Floyd and he was me,
Yeah.
he wouldn't never have to fight again because that exhibition shit,
Yeah.
as me being his little brother, hey, little bro, we finna do 10 rounds and we both gonna get 100+ million for it.
Right.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
Right.
well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size, and from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret, with tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme's sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. "4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
Giving away a bag for the holidays. We're having a raffle and giving away all the money collected. That's right, all the money collected. And we are in the final week. The drawing will be held this Saturday, December the 21st, right after the Alexander Usyk Tyson Fury heavyweight fight. Entries are just $5 each or 5 for $20. Send your entry via Cash App to $JBT Network 1. That's $JBT Network 1. Put RF1 on the comment line and you are entered. And one person will win all of the money that has been collected. Another great contest brought to you by the JBT. Curtis Sewell, Treasurer.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the fan, man. How y'all feeling? We back again to build for a little bit on this boxing. As we always do, you already know. You catch this on the playback. Smash the like button, sub to the channel. Turn your notifications on. And join the raffle. And enter the raffle for $5 and get yourself a chance to win $360. We're giving away the entire bag as a Christmas gift from us to y'all. So best of luck to everybody, and I hope y'all win y'all some money. How y'all feeling, man? Did y'all see that it wasn't even a press conference, the open media workout? Did y'all see it, man? Let me say what's up to the people real quick. Where we at on the likes? We at 1 million yet? Not yet. We gotta keep working. All right, we on the job. Senior was good, my guy. The Rise podcast is in the building. Cash Crypto was good, my guy. Ryan was good with it, bro. Busy Gertz, what it do, fam? Cash Sports, what it do? AJ64, what's good with y'all, man? How y'all feeling today, man? How y'all feeling, man? Did y'all see the open media workout, man? Did y'all see the open media workout? Hey, man, you know I'm the clip king, Gertz. It ain't gonna be right if I can't show y'all the visuals. Even if y'all did or didn't see it, y'all gonna see it again because it's a lot to like about this matchup. they truly don't like each other, man. Them dudes do not like each other at all, bro. They don't like each other not one bit. And I think it's going to make for a very entertaining fight, no matter who win, no matter how long it do or don't last, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. So this is living up to what we expected to be so far. I know it's early. Listen, I know ain't no punches been thrown yet. Ain't no rounds been completed. Ain't nobody, the fight ain't started yet. But in boxing, we always know it's a fight within the fight. It's a fight before the fight. It's a mental battle as well as a physical, but they all tell you it's more mental than anything. And that's what you're seeing. Both guys' approach to this fight is very similar, man. They trying to beat each other up. I just don't see no scenario in the world where this fight is not highly entertaining. I see none. We got people out here getting pushed hard as hell, man. People WBA titles getting thrown. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know how many press conference, not even a press conference. How many media workouts do you see titles getting tossed, man? You know what I mean? I seen that too behind the hands TV. What's good with I've been throwing card titles at ninjas all day. Man, that's funny, man. That's funny, bro. That's funny. This was entertaining, bro. How y'all feeling about it? Talk to me. I know y'all gotta feel good. And shout out to everybody pulling up for the second trip, man. Second trip, man. We gotta get this build in. Let's hit these channel goals. Everybody double tap your screen, if you haven't already. Dre, what it do, man? Let's get it, man. I'm busy. What it do? It's looking like a potential fight of the year, and the year ain't even get here yet, man. And shout out to the host, man. I don't know her name. Shout out to the host, man. That poor thing, man. She was trying her best to control them savage animals up there as they was arguing back and forth. They weren't trying to hear nothing she was talking about. Y'all know over here I like to laugh, yo. Was y'all hearing the lady? David. Why? Somebody, I know y'all watched it. So won't somebody tell me who the hell is David? David, who's David? David Benavidez, David Morrell. I'm like, what? Who? Who the hell is it? Where they get her from, bro? Nah, bro. Somebody gotta let me know her name. Who is the lady, bro? And where she come from? Where the hell they get her from? Bless her heart. She was trying her best to restore order. She was doing her best to restore order. They wasn't trying to hear that shit. The more she tried to restore order, the more they snapped. She tried to get him to chill. Morrell kept going off. She tried to get him to calm down. Benavidez got up. Nah, F that. You want to talk about it? They just started going even more. I'm like, yo. Somebody, where BC at? Somebody get Brian Custer up there, man. To restore order. Got that innocent young lady out there fighting for her life. She was like, all right, everybody take a sit. I'm like, what? All right, everybody take a sit. David Benavidez. I'm like, who? Who the hell is David? I don't know who that is. I mean, I know who you talking about, but I don't know who David is, bro. I'm like, y'all know I love to have fun. I love to laugh at boxing. You got to enjoy this, bro. Y'all know we going to still build on this boxing, but I got to laugh a little bit. This was funny, bro. David Morrell speaking English, like the broken English in super speed, is like somebody sped up his talk. Yo, he be talking fast as hell. That should be funny. He be talking so fast in English, he just stopped and just switched back to Spanish mid-sentence. Man, yo, this shit is funny, bro. People throwing belts. They out here, throwing PED accusations around. Man, this was highly entertaining, y'all. This was highly entertaining, bro. This truly was highly entertaining, bro. They sold this joint. They sold that joint. The push got it, bro. The push got it, bro. The push got it, man. Yo, David Benavidez, I'm going to say this. There's, like I said this before, there's no way that we lead this fight without enjoying it. Do you see how hard the little bit of working out that Benavidez was doing? Do you see how much effort he put into everything he do? That's why he, regardless of, he's the kind of guy, even if he's in a fight where somebody could be more skillful, his will is going to make up for whatever he might be lacking skillfully. I'm telling you, that dude fight hard as hell, bro. This is going to be a very interesting fight. But I think David Morrell got enough to put up, a really, really good fight, man. It's a pick 'em. I know Benavidez definitely got the pro experience for sure. Morrell got that pedigree, man. That Cuban fighter, Cuban schooling. He got a great trainer, Ronnie Shields, man. So I'm Lance, what it do, fam? Shout out to you, bro. Kevin in the building, BJ33 in the building. Showing what's good with it, fam. Said Benavidez is gonna beat his ass. I don't believe that guy with 11 fights is ready to face a fighter as skilled and proven as Benavidez. I get that. I understand the reservations because, I get it. You just look at the number of fights and you just like, yo, you can't account for what Benavidez got like 28 at this point. I think he got like 28 fights. So I get it. You like, there's no way he can make up for all of this pro experience that Benavidez got, and I get it. But styles make fights. Let's see who's able to implement their style on the other. Let's see if it's going to be the come forward pressure with Benavidez behind a hard jab with those vicious body shots, or is it going to be David Morrell taking him to school, Cuban schooling? It's going to be one of the two ways. Need somebody getting their ass beat in David Morrell monster fashion, or is David Morrell it's going to be some Cuban schooling going on? You know what I mean? I had plenty of combos with David. Y'all know I'm the clip king. I'm just letting it warm up a little bit. We just getting started. I'm definitely going to pull up the clips and we going to laugh at it. I got the push mush belt throw. You know what I'm saying? He said David Morrell, his English be on full-time turn up and fast forward. I'm telling you, it's like they speed his joint up to 2-3 times, bro. Cal Cooler, bless his family. How you feeling? Shout out to everybody that came and pulled up this morning, man. Another dope build. It was a bonus live, man. But we're gonna build on this press conference is enough to get me through the day, man. Cause it was fun. It was fun to watch, man. Like I said, I don't think there's no manufactured beef. What's crazy? Like, low key, like I think they issue with each other is a misunderstanding. Now, I might be wrong as hell, but I'm telling you, like, I think like the slight language barrier, then the fact that both of them confident, like alpha males, they bound to butt heads, but I don't really think like they had no real reason to be mad at each other. So I think they both just looking for shit. David Benavidez keep talking about he talking shit. He's supposed to. Y'all about to fight, bro. He gonna talk crazy to you, bro. But Benavidez wanted to shake hands. He ain't want to shake hands. He said he gonna beat him up. Benavidez ain't like it, so he pushed him, man. This is gonna be a must-see, y'all. It's David versus David. David versus David is gonna be a barn burner, y'all. We all getting our money's worth. No matter who win or lose, we gonna win as the fans because we gonna get our money's worth. I definitely think that fight is gonna deliver. The way it's going, the way both guys is talking, man, it sounds like it ain't gonna complete 12 rounds, man. Benavidez come off acting like they were friends trying to shake David's hand. It's David, Andre, it's David. David was trying to shake David's hand. He threw that belt at his ass, the flying belt. The flying belt is crazy. RoboCop, I got it. Boy, what it do, man? Let's have some fun, man. Let's have some fun. They don't like each other, yeah. David keep talking about, he said something about his father. Morrell's like, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. It's bullshit, man. That's bullshit. Well, I don't know what bullshit is, but David know what it is. He said, that's bullshit, man. He said, what do you say? He said, you spoke on his father. He said, it's bullshit, man. That's bullshit, man. That man broken English is hilarious, bro. I'm telling you. I got David Benavidez winning. This, but I think it would be a cracker. Yeah, I think it's going to be what they call it, a slobber knocker or a barn burner. You know what I mean? I think it's going to be a real fight because David only know one way. And I think regardless of what beef they do or don't have, the disdain for each other is legit, is genuine, and their willingness to compete and try to prove that they're better than the other guy is what's I think gonna separate this specific fight, this particular fight from other fights. You get me? I know you know, we go into this fight seeing a guy like David Morrell with 11 fights, and then his last fight didn't look the best. No, it looked like it's an uphill battle for him, but I think the skill set, as long as he use it, right? He got to use it. He's talented. He not in it. People got to put this in perspective. He not in this position for no reason, bro. Now, anything can happen, and David could just end up being too much for him. That possibility is there, but at the same token, I think there's a larger possibility that David Morrell show you exactly why he on this stage, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's by what my bro be saying. It's not by happenstance. It's not by luck. It's not a coincidence that these two dudes is fighting. They really want to prove that they better than the other guy. And I'm telling you, that's how you get some of the best fights. Now, Morrell might not have the big name or the number of fights that you want to see, but he's been saying all the right things. He's been fighting the right guys at the time of and beating their asses. So why not challenge this dangerous young lion in David Benavidez? David versus David is going to be a barn burner. Everybody getting their money's worth. And I'm interested to see how this fight plays out, you know, from the first 4 rounds to the first 6 to the second half of the fight. I'm going to be locked in. I think you're going to get your money's worth each and every round. Or these dudes really want to fight and they want to hurt each other. And for them to impress and win the way they want to, they're going to have to fight. They're going to have their A game, both of them. So I think this is the kind of fight that allows two young, talented guys to raise their level on the night in terms of competition, right? They really going to step it up, I think, and they're going to be the best versions of themselves. That's what I'm anticipating. And as long as that's the case, 50-50 fight is right what it is, man. Yeah, I'm telling you, Emmanuel, what it do? How you feeling? Fly frequency, what it do? Shout out to David or Barbie. David, man, this is funny, bro. This was fun, bro. This was fun to watch. It was fun to watch. David, man, they do not like each other, bro. I'm telling you, this is going to be fun. Let's get to it, though. Let's get to it. Let me play this first one, man. Y'all make sure y'all double tap the screen. Sub to the channel if you haven't. Let's build. Let's hit these channel goals today, and let's keep it be blowing me. I could never get with the music, yo. To just turn it down, bro. Like you at a time like that, why they playing music anyway? Who the hell is the DJ? Do they got a live band there? Like what's happening? Turn that shit down, bro. I'm trying to hear David Morrell broken English speaking ass. They out here playing trumpets and shit. We can't hear nothing they saying. Morrell's, I don't need nobody, man. I don't need nobody, man. I don't need nobody. TM was good with it. Good WWE move by Morrell. Yeah, toss the belt. Al Cheeks, what it do? Aisha, peace to the queen. How you feeling today? He called ain't feeling behind, not shaking his hand. Yeah, he wasn't feeling that. Everything by John was good with it. Morrell was like the nerve of this guy. I'm telling you, that's how he was. He was like, yo, did he just push me? He said, man, take this belt, bro. Get this belt work, bro. Get this belt work. We out here pushing. Yeah, they orchestrate the whole damn band in the back, bro. Like, man, if they don't get that up out of here. Nah, I'm trying to vertical live stream Aisha's. I got an email telling me about this option, so I'm just experimenting with it. Your setting's not off. It's definitely me. Everything's still the same. You know, everything's still the same. Yeah, that music be doing it to me, bro. I can't get wet. I can't get wet. They gotta turn that down. I'd rather hear David Morrell speak super fast broken English than hear that. You get me? I'd rather hear that. Yeah, it's just a different feature I was experimenting with this week. Mexican music is good. Mexican style facts. I mean, you know, to each his own. I just can't get with it, you know, to each his own, you know. So, shout out to Jose. No, you know, this is a fight. Just do you hear me? Yeah, we should all pull up. Word. Yeah, nah, for real. This one right here, I probably pay for this fight and call it more than likely. We probably be here live and call this fight. Because it's one of those ones where you can't miss this one. So I like to call the fights with the people, man. I think this would be fun. And again, but the energy coming from both sides is exactly what you want to see. There's no winning and losing in what they're doing right now. They both showing up. They both, you know, I think they ready, man. I think they ready. I will say this, though. Benavidez did look a little husky for them pictures that they took when they was face-to-face when David Morrell had the Michael Myers hair. he did look a little pudgy, man. Jesse Hart was saying he showed up with a beer belly. I hope he don't have no type of fat camp or nothing like that, because if so, he gonna have some issues, bro. He gonna have some issues if he have a fat camp. He don't want that. He need this time to be able to focus on strategy and game plan, I believe, because that's how we gonna get the best fight possible. So hopefully he ain't allow himself to blow up too much. Happy born day to the champ Benavidez, man. I think he said it's his birthday today. Said no cake for him. So that's a hell of a way to bring your birthday in. Training. That's why he pushed. He turned up, man. He said I just turned another age too, bro. Disrespectful. Benavidez walking around like 220. Yeah, I wonder would that ever come back to hurt him, know what I'm saying? He said, that was the Mexican Kenny G, bro. Not the Mexican Kenny G, bro. You wild. I love the horns. There's too many of them. We can't hear nothing. We can't hear nothing. Them joints is loud, man. They got a live band. They need to calm down. The lady was like, all right, come down, take a sit, everybody, take a sit. Take a seat, everybody. Like that Tank Roach stuff. Yeah. Nah, they don't like each other, Gertz. It's legit. Nah, they don't like each other. I believe it. They don't like each other. They don't. But it's funny, but because although I feel like their disdain for each other is real, it's not really backed by nothing for real. Like, ain't nothing really happened. Y'all fighters and competitive. And David just be looking for a reason to want to put hands on somebody. And he found his reason. Bro. He said he talking about his pops. David ain't going, bro. That David ain't going. But they are friends, Gertz. But Mont did say they kind of like friends. Yeah, 220 all the way down to 175. Yeah, man. He want to be smart with that. Shout out to the Queen Aisha and the Cash App. Always supporting the grind. I appreciate you, Queen. Always supporting the grind. Make sure y'all double tap the screen. If y'all wondering what a like button and stuff, I'm just trying this new little feature. See how it work out. See if I like it or not. But yeah, if y'all looking for the like button, you don't got to go out. You can just double tap the screen and all will be good. But shout out to the Queen.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Man, this is fun. Rolling with the punches. Was good with it, bro. Now, yeah, this is real. It's legit. I like the little push. I ain't gonna lie, man. But he should have known. David Morrell should learn from this situation, man. Anytime somebody walk up and y'all doing the face off, and one of the opponents or the contestants or combatants, whatever you want to call them, one of the fighters hand they belt off to somebody else for them to hold, you could most likely guarantee some type of physical, confrontation is about to take place. David gave him to hold his belt. He said, man, hold my scrap, man. he said Morrell said he gonna F him up. So he just pushed him. He got tired of him. Yeah, either that or you could just double tap your screen. It's kind of like because I'm still figuring it out too. It's like what you see on Twitch. Like if you look, you see like it's the $sign, but they also have another section where you could buy gifts. So I don't know how that works. I'm still trying to figure out, but it's pretty dope. But anybody looking for the like button, just double tap your screen. You all good. Just you can't just say David. They both David. Nah, David. Nah, it's David. Frequent. You ain't hear it, David. All right, I'm gonna pull the chick up. I ain't done with the clips. I got another one because aside from the belt throw and the push, I like that because that got the juices flowing. I think everybody gonna want to see this fight. I think everybody wanted to see the fight the minute you heard it was signed, right? It was David and David coming. Now that you got these dudes really just showing their disdain for each other, and you got shoving matches and belts being thrown, a lot of trash being talked, pops being talked about. It's gonna be fun to watch, bro. Stream it on the desktop. Oh, no. It's still my same thing, Gertz, but I just chose to do the vertical live. It's just it's just a different set. So it kind of switched stuff up. You know what I mean? It's a little different. It almost show up like Instagram probably for y'all, right? How the Instagram comments be. Kennedy, what's good with it, fam? Shout out to you. Shadow Band, what's good with it? Y'all, that's all you gotta do, double tap the screen. Appreciate y'all pulling up. This is the second live of the day. We was on at 9:30 today, this morning to about 12 and some change. Had another good conversation, but I had to come back and talk about this because it was worth it. It's funny as hell. And hey, man, this is only one part of it. Two takeaways from this open media workout. They both look like what you expect them to look out in media workouts. Benavidez put everything into his workouts. He works extremely hard. I wonder how, you know, a young David Morrell is going to deal with that pressure. That's what I want to see. How you going to deal with the pressure that Benavidez is going to be bringing, and how is Benavidez going to deal with a Cuban fighter, right? A guy that got real pedigree, man, and he here for a reason. I think so, bro. He just got to utilize the skills that got him being talked about as one of the top amateurs, or no, the top Cuban fighters, should I say, coming out the amateurs. You know what I'm saying? He had the amateur pedigree to speak of. Everybody know that. So this is an opportunity to really solidify itself, and what better way to do it than do it against a young, hungry line like Benavidez, undefeated, continually growing in the sport, just, you know, looking dangerous. Let's see, man. This is a must-see kind of fight, bro. Must-see kind of fight. James, what it do? Pay-per-view sales gonna look like 200K plus. Fate, what it do, my guy? Man, James, it should, man. Because look, I'll be the first to tell you this. I'm not very good at predicting numbers and stuff like that, but I get what you're saying. Like, you know, we could guesstimate what we think it'll do. I'll say this. I don't know about the numbers per se, but I think it should do very well. I think it should be successful. Why? Because this is the kind of fight that we be asking young fighters to take, right? So when they take these fights, and these are the fights that is going to get them paid, so it's going to be on pay-per-view, why not support it? Everybody in boxing, all these people that be complaining, all the people that's mad at Lamont Roach and Tank Davis, you damn sure, if you ain't buying that fight, Bernie the boxer, shout out to you, but you talking that boycott Tank shit, okay, let's pause on that for a second. February 1st, you got a real fight coming up. I don't want to hear shit from nobody. I don't care if somebody gets stopped in the first round. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear nothing. Like all that. We just want to see the best fight and the best. Well, go buy a ticket. If you can make it to the fight, go do that. If not, order the pay-per-view and support it. I don't want to hear shit from nobody. This is the kind of fight that all these people that be complaining to Lamont Roach and Tank, why Tank ain't fighting Shakur? Why Tank ain't fighting Loma? All right, well, we ain't got to ask that question. You got David and David in there. Or according to the lady, David and David is fighting each other. So may the best man win. You know what I'm saying? Right now, I'm just picking David right now. I think that's a safe bet. So I'm going to go with David right now because it's early. Anything can happen between now, you know, weigh in and fight night. But, right, both guys look ready. I know Benavidez looked at initially kind of big around the midsection, around the stomach, the gut area. But some time has passed since then. He looked like he slimmed it down. Looked like he's in relatively good shape. Of course, he ain't going to be on fight weight yet, but he looked like he's going to be ready to go. It don't look like he's going to have a fat camp, so I think he should be all right. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the biggest, I think, concern for me. If Benavidez is to have some type of fat camp, like you don't want to go into this fight without being able to properly focus on the things that you need to focus on, right? You need to cross your T's and dot your I's for this dude because it's not going to be no easy fight. It's not, man. But again, for all those people, if you complaining about quality opposition, not fighting quality opposition, you look no further than David versus David. They don't like each other. It's not fake beef. It's genuine on both sides. They both talking a ton of shit. Somebody got to cash that check. And at the end of the day, somebody check gonna bounce. Benavidez is talking. He keeps saying Morrell doing a lot of talking. Y'all both doing a lot of talking, and we love it and appreciate y'all. Because if y'all don't like each other, I want to know about it. If you saying you're going to break his mouth, go in there and do it. You know, I want to see it. I want to see this. I can't wait to see this fight. I think this could be a potential fight of the year. Both guys bring their A+ games. That we don't have a choice. This is going to be a great fight. Everything by John. He said, imagine if all the top boxers had the same mentality like Benavidez. That's what I'm saying. And Morrell. Think about it. Both of them. We got to say both of them because Morrell, 11 fights in. Who the hell was actively seeking out Benavidez? You get me? Who the hell was actively seeking out Benavidez? Now, it might be a name or two that you could throw in there, but those are the people that's more than likely not in position to get the fight. But who was actively calling this dude out? That's David Morrell. I double salute to both of them. Salute both of them 2 times over, man. Dre Smith, what it do? Crush the Legend was good. Jose was good, man. Watch out with the Mexican Monster. Killer Smile. He's a beast, bro. He's a beast. Banks, my guy, was good with it, Brody. I'm not going to be buffing Amazon Prime PVC, yeah. A1 Hoop Zone, my guy. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Mr. Empire, what it do? Appreciate y'all pulling back up, man. If y'all looking for the like button, don't look no further. Just double tap the screen and you're good. You dig? But nah, man. This all those best versus the best people tune in. This fight should do phenomenal numbers, right? Right? I don't want to hear nothing. Oh, it shouldn't be on pay-per-view. Don't give me that. Don't give me that. They risking it all, right? David Benavidez putting it all on the line against a young, hungry David Morrell. He putting it all on the line early, very early in his career. He going 12. He going to be in his 12th professional fight, fighting David Benavidez, the Mexican monster. And all people keep talking about is what kind of skill he don't got and how he make this mistake and that mistake. They both make mistakes. And that's why the fight is going to be good, because both guys are going to take advantage of mistakes that they make. You best rest assured that. And I think for me, like the pressure of Benavidez, is it going to burst pipes, or, you know what I mean? Or is, Morrell going to force him to fight a different way? You get me? This is what I can't wait to see, bro. All things, my guy. What it do, family? So somebody going down. Banks, man. This sound like a really good fight. Benavidez sound like he really, really want to hurt this dude, yo. He really want to hurt this dude. And Morrell, look, I don't know why people saying Morrell's scared. Ain't nothing about David Morrell making me think he's scared. People be reaching. One thing we don't do over here is reach. Both of them dudes sound right now and look the part. They sound like they ready to tear each other heads off, for real, for real. Morrell said he don't give a about nothing, bro. He wants smoke. Said, let's get in there, bro. He gonna have to show me. He said he gonna break Morrell mouth. Morrell said, you don't have the power for that. Break my mouth? No, you don't have the power for that. You don't have the power for that. Yo, broken English Morrell is hilarious, yo. He close to Canelo. Canelo cursing and speaking English. You know what I'm saying? That's how Morrell close to that. That's funny to me. Lisa, peace to the queen. How you feeling today? Always good to see you. Boxing Facts was good, fam. They've been Benavidez getting dropped. They all get dropped. Judah Vision was goody, bro. How you feeling? Yeah, scared of what? Banks? Not. I feel like David B. Going to watch David M. I feel you. Hey, look, anything can happen, y'all. I would be remiss if I didn't highlight that. I understand that anything could happen. This could end up being a fight where the more experienced pro proves that the amateur, or the amateur turned pro with the great amateur pedigree and background didn't transition into pros is not enough, right? You don't have enough experience. Maybe that's what's going to show out. That's what's going to play out. Benavidez, maybe those fights with Plant and Andre was enough to kind of really give him that extra bit of experience that he need to deal with guys like Morrell. So, or maybe Morrell in 11 fights is what I've been saying. I think he is more quality than quantity. Yeah, he don't got 28 fights or so Benavidez got. He got 11, but he got 9 knockouts. But if you just look through the fights, he's been impressive with just the 11 fights. The only knock on him is inexperience, I guess, as a pro, right? But like I said, not too many guys you can say was fighting 12 rounders in a third fight. So they both have legit reasons why they're here. And anybody should want to see it. You should want to see it for Benavidez, because now you have to give him his credit, because he's going to beat up a young, hungry guy like this. Morrell put himself in position. He's been talking about the fight. He's been adamant about it. They was at 68 together. And for all those people that said Benavidez was ducking, now y'all eating crow because the fight is getting made. Do you see why I say people always throw that duck word around too loosely? It's premature. It was too premature. That man was walking down a Canelo fight. And if Canelo would have did what he was supposed to do, which is pass the torch the same way Mayweather gave him the opportunity to do so, if he'd have done that with Benavidez, we'd probably be having a different conversation. But you know what? This is where I give Canelo some credit. But because of him not giving Benavidez his shot, I think that forced him to go up to 75. And it's just so happened that Morrell decided to go up there as well. Now they're in the same weight class. Benavidez reached out, and look what we got, y'all. We got a fight. Thanks to Canelo not giving the man his shot. Now we got a great fight with 2 young lions, man. And I'm not giving Morrell the benefit of the doubt because he got 11 fights and saying he's not ready. Now you ready. He was holding a piece of a title since like his 3rd fight. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to hear it. So if you ain't ready, you better get ready. Shit, it ain't February 1st just yet. You got some time. You got some time to get ready. Yeah, he sound like that at every press, never scared. Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. People got to think when they be saying that, bro. Flossy Sports TV, my bro. What it do, Flossy? How you feeling? King Tracho, what's good with it? Benavidez is about to get his ass knocked out like Munguia. That's what happens when you get overconfident. Okay, I like that. I like that. I like that. South Crack TV. Rob, what it do, man? Hell of a fight for two great fighters, right? Zach B, what it do, my guy? So the only concern I have is Morrell hasn't seen the style in the pros. The Monster has seen Morrell's style before. It's gonna be a great fight. You got Just. I got David right now. I think that's the safe pick, Zach. Right now, I got David. I'm on the fence with him. I'm just picking David, but through 11 fights, yeah, I don't think nobody from 68 to 75 stylistically fights like Benavidez. So I don't think it's really too many guys that can properly prepare, you know, like spot on for what he gonna bring. So there's a point. So you got a style that you never seen before mixed with a guy that has 11 fights. We just, for some people, that's just not enough pro experience for them to feel like he gonna beat Benavidez. I get it, but I don't know. If Morrell is actually in his bag, he presents some elements and some things that Benavidez probably hasn't seen. But if you looking at him from a like what flaws like he make kind of situation, then yeah, you know what I mean. You know, you probably feel like Benavidez got the ups, but just look at it from this perspective, right? Guys know when you going in there against a challenge like each other, even Benavidez highlighted how dangerous, you get what I'm saying, how dangerous Morrell is, and he gonna be a tricky fight, but he feel like he gonna stop him late. You get what I'm saying? So he understand that he gonna present a level of you know, a certain level of challenge for him, right? Something different than what the most guys that he's fought, right? It ain't no Morrell's on Benavidez's record, right? His resume. But there's some things that he do that's similar to what some fighters in the past that he's fought do, right? So I get it. He's not going to be like a fish out of water when he's in front of Morrell. I don't think so, right? But I do think they both got different skill sets, and I think both, obviously no fighter is perfect. They both make mistakes. I think they both will be able to take advantage of each other mistakes. But let's see who's able to you know, really separate themselves in a fight and at what point. I think it's just gonna be fun for boxing though. It's gonna be fun for boxing. You say you seen what I sent you? Yeah, I got the videos. I got it. I had him. You know, I was watching it. Judah Vision, my guy, was good with it, Brody. Benavidez gonna show his levels to it. Look, I don't doubt it. Yeah, man. Got to go with the safe bet. You get me? David. But I probably a pick as it get closer, maybe just to make it fun. But I truly on the fence because I like both dudes. I look at the Caleb Plant fight. I seen the success that he had in the first half. I look at a Morrell. He don't fight exactly like Caleb Plant, but I feel like he can implement some of the things that allowed him to be successful against Benavidez in the first half. Difference being, I think he got a better gas tank. Our fights at a more controlled pace where he's not blowing fumes the way Caleb Plant tends to in the second half of fights. So, man, it's going to be tricky, man. It's going to be tricky. I think he can emulate some of the things Caleb Plant did in the first half of the fight. But how consistently can he do those things, right? Can he put together rounds? Is it going to be back and forth? Can he slow Benavidez down? Can he make him respect him early, right? Can he slow down his punch output? Right? What are you going to do about how you going to defend against a heavy jab? How you going to defend against a guy that's trying to rip you on both sides of your body, right? And just break you down mentally and physically. How are you going to deal with a guy that's really coming to destroy you? Like, he ain't coming to pussyfoot around. And that's the thing about David Benavidez, why it gives him such a great chance to beat people, because he fights so damn hard. Like, he believe in himself, very confident. He going to come forward. He going to throw punches. He going to let his hands go. He not going to be gun shy. He got a hell of a gas tank, right? But he is coming off a couple injured hands. I think he said he had a couple injuries in his last fight and a recent cut or something that he said he felt like affected his performance. I think this time around he's saying he's gonna be 100%. So is him being 100% this trip, is that gonna be trouble for Benavidez? I mean, for Morrell? Like, is that gonna be bad for him? It could be all bad for him. You get me? Could be all bad for him. Think he's gonna be better than Boo Boo. For sure, because he got a better gas tank. And even he had some success, some mild success early, but he fought the wrong kind of fight. He couldn't keep up with it. Like, you're gonna press Benavidez like that. You got to understand you're gonna have to pace yourself if you're doing that, because his gas tank is for real. and he gonna buy his time. He's smart enough to let you tire yourself out, and then he'll pick it up in the second half and drown you late. He did it with Caleb Plant. He did it with Andre. He didn't even make it to the second half, but he drowned him in the first quarter of the fight. So I'm telling you, that dude is he dangerous, man. It's gonna be fun. David Morrell is the least skilled Cuban fighter. Yeah, remember they were saying that? They say he was the least skilled Cuban fighter. You got between Andre and Plant. That's a pick 'em, bro. It really is, Jose. It's a pick 'em. Andre and Plant is a pick 'em. Andre and Plant, man. Andre and Plant. I don't know, bro. It's a toss-up. Really is, bro. Really is. Wonder where Demetrius Andre is at this point. Like, how vested is he still in competing? Not saying that he not. He ain't saying nothing about no retirement, but I love to see it, man. Plant really, really can fight. He underrated, low-key. So this is his second pro fight. Tell you gonna make Benavidez look crazy, swinging and missing. Yo, if he can make Benavidez swing and miss, he gonna be cooking with something. You know what I mean? There go my boy Floss. He said that boy get flushed late. Morrell from 168. Yeah, they both from 68 to a degree, right? Benavidez was higher, I think, earlier in the career until he settled down into a weight. You know what I mean? Real present talk with Tommy, man. How you feeling, Brody? Andre still KO'd. Oh, dude, my boy like that. So look, man, the first half, was the belt situation. Let me just play the first part of it where he threw the belt and stuff. Then we're going to play the other part because it was some accusations being thrown around as well, y'all. But let's get to it, man. Y'all double tap the screen, sub to the channel, man. Let's rock out. Let's keep fun. So that was the first entertaining part that brought me here that kind of got me wanting to talk about this fight, got me extra excited, man. They want to fight, man. I can't wait for it, man. She kept saying next Saturday. Yeah, bro, yeah. Man, Gertz, man, I was trying not to be petty, but I know you beat me to it, man. Yo, she definitely kept saying next Saturday, February 1st. I was like, will somebody please tell her January comes before February and we still in December? Can somebody please tell her? Please tell somebody, please correct the young lady, bless her heart, because she said that February 1st is next Saturday. Damn, we in trouble. Next Saturday, February 1st. She had a future with it, bro. Morrell feet going to work for 3 miles till he run out of gas. Damn, I like that, Judah. Okay. Coming from my guy, I see. Throwing belts is crazy work, PGA, and launching it. Nah, but did you peep David? He was on point. He was like, what he got? He slipped it. He slipped that first one, Morrell. I don't know. You're gonna have to be a little quicker than that, David. David gonna have to be a little quicker than that. So he thought he was a little shook. David out here throwing belts is wild, bro. At the media workout, this ain't even a presser, man. This ain't even a presser. But aside from the belt being thrown, there was some accusations being thrown. There was some VADA talk being talked about, y'all. Some VADA talk being discussed. Let's talk about it, man. Let's play it.
Pasa diferentes oponentes, es lo que estamos trabajando ahora.
He said that he's been working on basic things like that. Like what? Because you're calling him RoboCop. Why are you calling him like that?
RoboCop is crazy. Even Benavidez laughing. RoboCop is crazy.
You don't have nothing. For this,
well, he
you
has
don't have nothing.
Something. He's undefeated.
I don't have nothing. I suck. I'm a bum. I'm a RoboCop. That's fine. That's fine. You're thinking like that. That's fine. Tell the people, you better not have no fucking excuse out there. Knock you the fuck out in front of all your people. What are you gonna say? Bro, you're gonna say David Benavidez is the best. You're gonna say David Benavidez is the best. Just like you and everybody else I fucking fought before you. They all say the same shit. I'm RoboCop. I have no defense. I have no footwork. None of this and that. But after they get in the ring with me, it's a whole different story.
I think RoboCop a new one though,
Dave. You're gonna see that shit too.
Okay. O sea, ¿a qué eres naqueado? Si no está viejo, que viene subiendo de peso, o tú estás aumentado. Dime, o sea, el único plan de ahí en fuera, ¿quién más, bro? O sea, ser realista. ¿Ah? Yo he peleado con mucho más boxeadores que él. En mi vida, bro. O sea, papi. Ah, ok, a nadie, ajá. Tienes razón, mira. En mi tercera pelea, que fue lo que dijeron.
Porque este es como un pinche pendejo que no tenía nada.
¿Por qué no quedaron la pelea? O sea, yo no peleé con nadie aquí en el pro, está bien.
No, but this is good. But you will have a chance to show.
Yo tengo una carrera amateur, bro.
David.
¿Me entiendes? So, what do you mean?
David, you will have a chance to show.
David.
Y los osos una ranita de cañá, como se diría en Cuba.
Oh my God.
Y tú tienes un equipo puro drogadito que el año al menos.
Well, guys.
So, ¿qué? It's okay.
The truth is,
Why
on February 1st,
long to do the VADA test? Let's start that. Now you guys want to talk about that. We're calling Luis de Cubas, and you guys said, oh, next week. Okay, no, fuck that. You want to talk about that?
Okay,
I had
guys.
to call PBC and tell them if we didn't take the VADA test, that we're going to cancel the whole fucking fight. Because you guys didn't want to fucking test. Now we're drug testing.
Listen, we wanted to fight you for the last fucking 3 years. What are you talking about?
Guys, this is it. We need to finish this. We need to finish this media workout right now.
I'm gonna slap the shit out of you. Vas a ver, pendejo. Keep fucking
That's
running
it,
your mouth.
guys.
I'm gonna slap the
Thank you
shit
so
out of you.
much for being here today. The fight will be on February 1st. The fight will be on February 1st. David, countdown. Va a ser el primero de febrero la pelea. Thank you so much, guys. David Benavidez y David
She trying her
Morrell.
best to restore order.
La
They is
pelea
not
es el
listening,
primero
bro.
de febrero del
That's how I
2025.
get drunk,
We're in
bro.
the seat. We're in the seat.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah. That do you see? She with the Aisha. She wasn't listen. They weren't listening to her. No way. Bless her heart. She just kept talking. She tried. The more she tried to restore order, the harder they went. And Benavidez just snapped. I love this fight, bro. I love this fight. David is my guy. I like him. That's why I don't want to pick against neither guy. I don't got a dog in this race. I usually don't play defense, but I really like both of these dudes, bro. Benavidez said, nah. He said, F that. You want to talk about it? You want to talk about it? How about he was about to cancel the whole fight because he told them if they ain't doing VADA testing, they ain't doing it. Another reason why I respect Benavidez. All these people, they be slandering this dude, man. Put some respect on his name. He said, hey, man, I'll cancel this shit if we ain't doing VADA, bro. We better get tested up. I like it. Now, look, I don't think it's nothing funny amiss with either guy. I don't think neither guy is cheating. I think you'll be pretty damn stupid to fumble this opportunity by cheating. But, that's how that stuff go. People be wanting to do shit on their own time. I believe when it's all said and done, they're going to have their paperwork and everything in order. They're going to get tested up, and it's going to be a good fight. But I love this, yo. I love this energy from both of these dudes, man. It's a fun fight to watch, bro. Can't wait for it, man. David. They was going off on each other, bro. That man, they don't like each other at all, bro. These two dudes don't like each other. Morrell gonna make this look easy. Okay, talk to him, Tommy. They what you think about them saying he the worst Cuban, man? He the worst Cuban fighter out of all of them. That's what they said, bro. That's what they saying. They said, bro, the worst Cuban fighter out of all of them, man. They ain't put no respect on his name, Tommy. They don't think he it. But I think it's gonna be a real one. I think it's gonna be a fight. I think it's a reason why he been calling this fight out. It better be anyway, but he better show up because he been adamant. And his side said they've been wanting to fight for 3 years. Well, ain't no time like the present. We ain't got to live in the past when we got the fight on the way. So I like this fight for both of these dudes. Being Supreme, what it do, fam? 2 cents, boxing, peace to the queen. Yeah, I like them both. I'm with you. I like them both. I'm on the fence just yet. I'm safely picking David right now, y'all. You know what I mean? I kind of plead the fifth. Somebody get stopped. Yeah, man. Lee, what it do, fam? How you feeling? It's gonna be a real one. Yeah, Dre. Yeah, Dre. These are the fights you want to see. You want to see guys like this mix it up. And I'm telling you, I'm not big on caring about pay-per-view numbers, buys, and none of that. But if the boxing world don't get behind this fight, we bogus. As a community, we don't get behind this fight, we bogus. Got these two young, hungry dudes going at it. Morrell young, but even earlier in his career, and he taking this kind of fight. He been actively calling for this guy. Now he got a chance to prove why he been speaking his name. You get me? Benavidez, he got another opportunity to solidify him just being a Mexican monster at the end of the day. And if he beat up a young, hungry David Morrell, that's saying something, bro. And he said after this fight, man, he going after all 4 belts. He going after the winner of Beaver and Better Beef. He said he want everything. He want the whole kit and caboodle. You know what I'm saying? He want everything, bro. So let's see it. This fight is a great fight, and I think it's going to lead to an even more meaningful fight, an even bigger fight for the winner. So, I think with a win, either guy has the opportunity to change their career, change their life. You get me? So I think you're going to see possibly the best version of both guys. And if that is the case, if they make me out to be a truth teller, then we're going to get one of the best fights of the year. And that's February. That's the first quarter of the year. That's going to start the year off very well. Very, very well. So let's see it, man. Let's see it. But let's keep going, man. This was funny, man. I gotta play this again one more time, y'all. Y'all double tap the screen, man, if y'all haven't already, man. These dudes don't like each other. What y'all think about the VADA testing talk, man? What y'all think, man? You know what I'm saying? He said he had to threaten the fight to be pulled up, called off if this dude don't test. That's crazy, man. These dudes better not be playing around with no needles.
Diferentes oponentes, es lo que estamos trabajando ahora.
He said that he's been working on basic things like that. Like what? Because you're calling him RoboCop. Why are you calling him like that?
That's it. Haney can move. Haney can nothing. For this,
well, he had to have something. He's undefeated.
I don't have nothing. I suck. I'm a bum. I'm a RoboCop. That's fine. That's fine. You're thinking like that. That's fine. I'll say all the people. You better not have no fucking excuse out there. Knock you the fuck out in front of all your people. What are you gonna say?
Bro,
you're gonna say David Benavidez is the best. He's gonna say David Benavidez is the best. Just like you and everybody else that fucking fought before you. They all say the same shit. I'm RoboCop. I have no defense. I have no footwork. No this and that. But after they get in the ring with me, it's a whole different story. It's a whole different story. You're gonna see that shit too.
That's right.
You're gonna see that shit too.
Okay. O sea, ¿a qué eres naqueado? Si no está viejo, que viene subiendo de peso, o tú estás aumentado.
I'm gonna knock you out.
Dime,
I'm gonna knock you out.
El único plan de ahí en fuera, ¿quién más, bro? O sea, ser realista. ¿Ah? Yo peleé con mucho más boxeadores que él. En mi vida, bro. O sea, papi. ¿Ah? Ok, a nadie, ajá. Tienes razón, mira. En mi tercera pelea, ¿qué fue lo que dijeron? Porque
esto es como un pinche pendejo que no tenía nada.
¿Por qué no quedaron la pelea? O sea, yo no peleo con nadie aquí en el pro, está bien.
No, but this is good.
Yo tengo una carrera amateur, bro.
David.
¿Me entiendes? So, what do you mean?
David, you will have a chance to show.
David, tú estás más asustado que este. Y los otros son una ranita de.
Look, he ain't trying to hear nothing she's saying. Bless her heart.
Oh my God.
Y tú tienes un equipo puro drogadito.
Oh, guys.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
The truth is,
Let's start that. Now you want to talk about that. We're calling you, we're calling Luis de Cubas, and you guys say, oh, next week. Okay, no, fuck that. You want to talk about that?
Okay, guys.
I had to call PBC and tell them if we didn't take the VADA test, that we're going to cancel the whole fucking fight. Because you guys didn't want to fucking test. Now we're drug testing.
We wanted to fight you for the last fucking 3 years. What are you talking about?
Guys, this is it. We need to finish this. We need to finish this media workout right now.
I'm gonna slap the shit out of you, puto. That's
it, guys. Thank you so much for being here today. The fight will be on February 1st. The fight will be on February 1st. David, countdown. Va a ser el 1 de febrero la pelea. Thank you so much, guys. David Benavidez y David Morrell. La pelea es el 1 de febrero del 2025.
We're in the seat.
Bro. Yo, she wondering why they not listening to her. That's because ain't neither one of their names David. That's why. You would have said David, you had a better chance. You should have just said David. You out there calling somebody that's not present. I ain't seen not one David. I don't know who the hell David is, but he wasn't up there on the stage because they apparently didn't respond. You keep on. David, the fight is February 1st next week on Saturday. Next Saturday, February 1st. B-Dog was good with his Star Fox. What up? The Q was catching straight. He was in the mix too, yo. Benavidez needs to have you in front of him to get off. Morrell feet are too good for that, and he's going to break Benavidez's face up. Hey, look, I keep telling them, Tommy, I think they're reducing Morrell and his capabilities to what they seen in the last fight alone. And sometimes you just got to be real and understand that what you seen wasn't him at his best. Now, of course, a lot of my assessment is based off me anticipating both of these guys being at their best, because I feel like that's the way either of these guys gonna win. If we being honest, neither guy can have an off performance like they did in like their last fights, right? They gotta both look better than that. But I think Morrell at his absolute best will look, you know, levels better than what he looked in his last fight, because he's shown that shit already. But can he show it against Benavidez is the question. It's a fair question, but again, a moving target has created a certain level of difficulty or challenge for Benavidez, right? But like for instance, when Caleb Plant was doing all the movement early in the first half of the fight, when they fought, he had a lot of success, but David Benavidez waited him out. He got tired, he slowed down, and he started punishing him. Now, some people feels like Morrell will slow down in the back half of the fight as well, and then that will allow Benavidez to catch up to him if that's the case. But I've seen this dude fight consistently for 12 rounds while getting a stoppage in the last round. So I've seen that. I've seen two things. I've seen his conditioning and his gas tank be tested late. I've seen him set a pace, maintain it. You know what I'm saying? I've seen him carry his power pretty late in a fight. And late as you can carry it. 12th is as late as you can carry your power, right? So I think he's in there with a guy that can do a combination of things without gassing. And that's going to create the challenge for Benavidez, right? What are you going to do with a moving target? Because I know people feel like Morrell is flat-footed and he can't move, but I think they sadly mistaken. Y'all looking at one fight where he really abandoned his technique, fundamentals, and truly his skill set went out the window because he was trying to get a knockout. I never seen Morrell fight like that. Can you show me, and he ain't got so many fights, but could you show me in the 10 other fights that look anything like how he did when he fought Hot Rod? You've never seen him approach a fight just walking straight up to his guy, just chucking power shots. He's setting that shit up behind the jab. That dude be surgical in the ring. I've seen him do it. So I know the fact that he wasn't showing it, it wasn't so much Hot Rod just being so difficult to figure out. It was Hot Rod being more difficult to figure out with the game plan and strategy that he was, you know, using in the ring. That shit wasn't the smartest. You know what I'm saying? And he didn't pay the ultimate price, but his performance paid a price. His performance took a hit because he abandoned the same things that got him there. You know what I mean? The same skill set that got him looked at as one of the more dangerous guys in Cuban fighters, the more skillful guys, that pedigree. He didn't use that shit. He just came in there trying to blast shots, not setting nothing up. His feet was flat. He was squared up at times. You know what I'm saying? And just loading up. And you can't do that. And I don't anticipate him doing that against Benavidez. He can't do that against him. It's his ass, Mr. Postman. Shout out to my homie Aunt McQueen, man. What's good, Professor Aunt McQueen? Legacy mindset. What it do, fam? How you feeling? Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to my guy, man. He says his ass, Mr. Postman. You don't think I anticipate this being a one of the best fights of the year, and I'm gonna stand on it. But they had some good moments from this media workout, bro. And it's only gonna get better. It's early. We still in December. The fight in February, and they already giving us a show. So I'm entertained. Big Drake, what it do, man? How you feeling, big homie? They giving us a show within the show, as I like to call it, man. Well, let's keep rolling, though. We ain't done. We gonna keep building. Morrell making his worst form is gonna be a torture season, torture session. Hey, man, that's what it gotta be. If that's what's in the cards, that's what's in the cards. But I want to see the very best, because the A+ David Benavidez and A+ David Morrell is a toss-up kind of fight. Now, the only way I see it being like a bad session or a bad turnout for one guy or the other, if they're not properly prepared for the other guy. You get what I'm saying? But I'm anticipating like both guys preparing to be on their A game. And if they can do that, we in for one. Close-knit ass whooping. Said the fight was next week. Got me confused. Yeah, she kept saying it too. February 1st, next week. Next Saturday, February 1st. I'm like, what? Shout out to Melanin Queen. Peace, Queen. How you feeling? Always good to see you. Yeah, I hope that the best versions of both guys show up, because that's what we going to need, bro. We need that. We need the very best version of both guys to show up for the fight to be, you know, to live up to his billing or for it to live up to the expectations. Because, you know, we expecting a lot from this fight. We expecting a lot. We expecting them to really, you know, fight of the year type candidate. That's what it's got to be. That's what it's got to be. We're going to keep going, man. I got another clip I was playing from this presser, too.
All this is happening. How you feel different about him?
That's more fuel. That's more fuel to the flame to go in there and do what I got to do. Now, I'm really going to go in there. I'm going to put a beating on him.
Okay, so we're waiting, guys, in case you are watching the stream. We're waiting for David Morrell to come back here and try to do this in a Pacific way.
Pacific way.
David, you brought the mariachis, your Mexican music.
Yeah, pues es mi cumpleaños hoy, so the people, you know, they got a little surprise for me, Mateo and everybody from the Boxer Gym, so big shout out to all the mariachis. But yeah, estamos representando por todos los mexicanos.
Muy feliz cumpleaños. A ver, las mañanitas, ¿no? Para calmar los ánimos, las mañanitas. Para David Benavidez. It's his birthday today. And with mariachis, we have las mañanitas.
That's the thing, though. Aside from all this animosity that they got towards each other, I wonder with emotions, you know, running high, tempers flaring, I wonder who's going to be able to keep the cool head in there. Because aside from all that, you still got to get the job done. You got to be able to think clearly and execute. So I think it would be better suited for Morrell to box, to try to keep this a chess match. You know what I mean? And not just try to go to war. Because I don't think he has the output quite like Benavidez to go back and forth in that way. He could surprise me, but I just don't anticipate him approaching the fight that way. He's going to have to be strategic and smart. He's going to have to outthink this guy. You know what I'm saying? First event, she was scared. Yeah, she was shook, Zach.
Saludo para Cuba también por esta gran pelea.
Ahí está, saludo para Cuba. Las dos familias, la cubana, la mexicana, presente aquí en lo que será un gran evento boxístico para arrancar el 2025. Ahí estará entonces. King Kong.
King Kong.
Ajá. Bienvenido, King Kong.
She's fun.
He's coming back. He's walking. He's walking back. Guys, please don't come up here. We're gonna try to make this as peaceful as possible.
The firefight ends in 6. It could be. It could end up being. It could be a firefight, but yeah, I definitely think a firefight. Somebody don't. I don't think we see the end of the fight. I don't think we see neither fighter sees the 12th round if it's a firefight. But I just don't think that's the smartest approach for Morrell. And I'm not saying it just because he can't do it, because his style is not suited for that. I don't think that gives him his best chance to win. I think utilizing his pedigree, his skill set, and things like that give him his best chance to win this fight. You get what I'm saying? He got to be smart with it. How Louis the Cuban going to run up in the middle of the press like that? Yeah, it wouldn't be smart. And I think he got Ronnie Shields with him. He going to have to listen to Ronnie Shields. I think they're going to put together a good game plan for this fight, bro. I do. King Kong went over there. Yeah, man. Benavidez team is all serious.
I don't know where to stand here.
He's trying to calm it down. Look, she ain't even
okay, back off.
Don't have plant legs. I wouldn't say he don't have plant legs. I would say he don't move exactly the way Caleb Plant moves in the ring, but he has the capability to do so. I tried to drop it. I got you, Foster. I thought I dropped it. You ain't see it. I tried to drop it a little bit. I could come up. I want y'all to, y'all could come up and talk to me about this media workout and what y'all take from it. They just do. Monster said I'm coming to Miami and Morrell Hood and Punkin Dude, bro. He coming to Miami and Benavidez be on one, bro. And I'm sure Morrell has the sophistication If you can just clip Benavidez, I can see him getting out class and out hustled. Yeah, fighting the wrong kind of fight too. Yeah, he talking that talk though. I like David though. David. I like David, man. David, I think he could come up in this move. He should be. I think that's just, fighter talk, but David's smart. You know what I mean? The most he gave us what he was supposed to get. He gave us a good push on his birthday to get it going, man. To hype the people up. And I think it worked. I think it did. I think it worked, man. He got everybody wanting to see this fight for sure. I think this is more of what we already seen, though. Let me make sure. Yeah, this is what we was watching. All right. I seen this. We seen this. I don't need this. Let me get that out of there.
First of all, I came. I tried to shake his hand. You know what I mean? I try to be cool. Because last press conference, we had did the shit talking, but then in the middle, after, he was cordial, we were shaking hands and stuff. So, I was just expecting the same thing. It's my birthday today, so I didn't really want to get too aggressive.
Yeah, gotta go get some cake later.
Keep it down, no cake. But I tried to shake his hand, kept running his fucking mouth. You know what I mean? And I'm not gonna let nobody disrespect me like that. Especially I don't know who this guy thinks he is. He thinks he's the hardest person in the planet, so I'm gonna beat the fuck out of him. And there's nothing else really left to say. You know what I mean? He's a great fighter, yes, but I'm gonna make all these great fighters look average.
They see, I like David, man. He get a man his credit for being a great fighter. And I think that's what he's gonna prepare for. A great fight. Matthew Bishop, what it do, family? How you feeling, bro? Salute to you, bro. Appreciate you pulling up. Morrell got a box now fight. Yeah, I think so too. All things. I think he got to lead a fighting up to Benavidez because, again, just looking at the skill sets and how they how they differ from each other. Seem like, again, a boxing match should be more suited for Morrell, but we'll see because will he allow his emotions to get the best of him? Would he not listen to Ronnie Shields? Right? Is he going? You get me? So. He gotta show something too, man. He got to. Does everything Plant does better with more speed and power? I definitely think he got more power. Plant's pretty fast, but I think he can do those things. I think he can do a lot of the same, things Plant was doing to have success. Box, move, be smart, picking shots, setting things up. He got a good jab, an educated jab. He has a very, very good trainer. He just got to listen to him. Because I don't give a damn what he said. He wasn't listening to Ronnie Shields' his last fight. I don't care what he said. The way he was fighting, that wasn't, there's no way Ronnie Shields would have instructed you to go out there and fight the way he was fighting in your last fight. And that's what goes to show you sometimes fighters go off script and they don't listen because he damn sure wasn't listening. That wasn't a Ronnie Shields game plan. That was him just fighting. You know what I'm saying? Just fighting in there. And he got to be smart not to get caught up into that again. You can't do that with Benavidez. The fight is going to be much more difficult if you approach it that way with him. You go in there just, chucking shots and loading up, man. You're going to give him too much of a chance to beat you. You know what I'm saying? So I expect him to use pedigree, skill set, IQ, ring general. You know what I mean? Use the ring, be smart. You're going to have to. That's the best chance. If you allow Benavidez to break the distance, close the gap, with his jab, that body work, that's going to be coming. It's going to be a long night, but we're going to see. Oh, it lets me drop the link, but you can't click it, man. Damn, Flossie, I'll switch back tomorrow. I'll switch it back to the regular way. I didn't realize that. Didn't realize it, man. Didn't realize it. But I got faith, man. I just don't see a gas tank issue for Morrell. Now, again, that could be different because Benavidez is going to test you in a way that none of those other guys have in those 11 fights that you had, right? This going to be your first time running into a guy like this. So how you going to deal with him is going to be important. And I just don't think, again, with the kind of style that he has, it just wouldn't be smart to do half the work for him. And what I mean by that is if you going to just take the fight to him you're going to make it easy for him to locate you in there. He got a very high punch output, and he changed punches up. He throw them at different speeds. He's a smart guy. He's offensively talented for sure. And again, you know, DJ Talent was good, fam. Shout out to you. If he feels like Benavidez is RoboCop, he's obviously talking about his footwork, right? He calling him RoboCop. They don't have no footwork and defense, yada, yada, yada. Defense, we know by the numbers, you know, his defense is better than what people think. We already proven that. We know that if you just go look at the numbers. So I don't think his defense is bad at all. I just think it just probably don't look the best, right? But he's smart defensively. That dude ain't no fool. He not no mummy or no mindless zombie in there. He could defend himself defensively. He's smart. And on top of that, as far as his feet, I think he cover a lot of ground. You know what I mean? With you know, in there, but he don't got the fastest feet, but they not terrible. But you know, that could be an area of you know, weakness, if anything, right? So again, if he's calling him RoboCop, he got to take advantage of that. If you just gonna bring the fight to him and brawl it out, that's gonna be stupid. You better not do that. I don't care how tough you think you are, how bad you want this fight. Better not approach it that way, because I could see you getting stopped if you do that. You can't do that. Yeah, Benavidez feet a little underrated, man. I don't even want to say that they rated or not rated, but he knows how to move, man. He cover a lot of ground, but I just don't think he got better feet than Morrell. And I think a lot of people are underestimating Morrell because of the last fight he had, bro. That last fight got people feeling like he ain't something. He ain't it. And I think they missing it, bro. I'm gonna keep saying that. I think they missing it. So Morrell sparred Darius Fulgham yesterday. Woo, it's definitely some work being done on both sides. Yeah, yes, sir. I like that. Talk to me, man, behind the hands. Talk to me. I'm mad that this mode don't let me drop the link, y'all. I'll get it right tomorrow. We'll be back regular tomorrow. Morrell's confused, and that ring's gonna be bad for me. Yeah. Morrell should have fought Planner Andre first. Those are good fights. But I mean, I guess this is sink or swim moment. You know what I'm saying? I'm busy, sink or swim. And he like, bro, I'm with it. I don't care about nothing. I'm ready to fight. I like his energy. I love his attitude, bro. And my bro behind the hands be, you know, he know Morrell. You know, Morrell done talk to him. He's like he said, he's saying him spar Darius Fulgham. I don't know if y'all familiar with Darius Fulgham, young up-and-coming fighter. That's nice. And so I know he in there putting in work. And Ronnie Shields is a damn good trainer, bro. And I think he's going to have him right. This is the fight where you use everything. You know what I mean? You use everything you have, and your corner is going to be important. How you prepare for this fight is going to be important. Ronnie Shields is ready, man. They ready to take this fight, bro. Oh, yeah. It lets me drop it. I don't think I can click it, though. But I'll get it. I'll switch back to the other way. I just wanted to try. I was, you know, experimenting with this. I hope Baxter fans don't write anyone off. Yeah, we can't do that. Well, we ain't going for it, busy. And I'm telling you, man, again, I ain't in nobody's pockets and I ain't crying about no numbers, but this fight better do very well, because these are the fights people cry about not getting, and you getting it early. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to both Davids, man, both Davids. This will be a coaching chess match. I like that. Yeah, man. Jose Benavidez Sr. versus Ronnie Shields, and then David versus David. Yeah, man. I like that. Yeah, man. They got to support it, busy. And we not writing nobody off. You know what I'm saying? Because the fact of the matter is they taking a real challenge. So with them taking a real challenge, bro, that means either guy could lose. If it's a 50-50 fight on paper, that means any guy could lose. So that's how I'm looking at it. I don't expect it to be a blowout. No way. Reign of peace, Queen. How you feeling? Facts, it could be fight of the year. Yeah, a lot of people keep saying that too. I see that a lot. Fight of the year type candidates. So, man, I think this delivers. I don't think there's no way we don't get a good fight. Both guys, 100% A game, fully trained, in shape, prepared, ready to go. Hey, man, what y'all make about Benavidez' weight? Y'all think his weight is down? I think I seen his weight being down, bro. I think his weight looked like it was down. Weight definitely looked like it was down. And that's good. That's good for him because he could focus more. He gonna need that, focus more on strategy. Des 22 was good with it, fam. It's crazy, yo. Everything y'all be talking about, I be knowing what y'all talking about for the most part. I be saying that. I be saying a lot. Not everything. Some stuff get by me though. Morrell does Benavidez the way Oscar did Vargas. Woo! Woo! That's gonna be bad, man. That'll be all bad for him. But I know what you're talking about, Dez. I could play it real quick because I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, give me a second real quick. I got it. I know what you're talking about. Oh, Flossie could click it. Oh, you could click the link. Okay.
I had to get excited with it. I screenshotted it, then copied the link out from my picture and stuff.
Damn, yeah, you had to do something extra. Bro figured it out.
Had to figure something out.
I thought you couldn't do it. I was about to say that's kind of whack. They didn't say you couldn't drop the link from this way. Real quick before you go in, cause I know you about to go in, but just for my guy Dez, this what you talking about, yo, with Floyd. I heard this comment before. I mean, I think he just, I don't know, man. Like it don't surprise me.
You know, around that area. So I mean, as of right now, well, the two guys, well, the biggest puncher I feel at the 135 will probably be Gervonta Tank Davis. But the most skillful fighter at 135 will be hands down Shakur Stevens.
That's what he was talking about. That's what he was saying. And it's yo, I mean, I hate to be the petty one, but I'm big on not messing up people's names. I'll be getting on my girl Helmet about that. Because I done heard her say it too. His name is not Shakur Stevens, bro. Stevenson, bro. It ain't that hard. They be tearing Hitchins' name up. Richardson. I'll be like, what? Shakur Stevens. I'll be like, who? Crazy, bro.
Man, they killed me with that Gervonta.
Yeah, Gervonta. Oh, man. So, yeah, that's, you got to think, man. Look. I know it might be hard for some people to fathom that he would even possibly think that Core is more skillful. I don't know, man. It comes down to preference, man. What you see and who you like at the end of the day. There's things that Tank do better and there's things that Core do better. Now, I'll let the people argue over what those specific, attributes or skill sets are, but They both very talented, man. Shakur has been proven. Like if he don't know nothing else, he understands the sport of boxing. That's something that you can't mistake. And the fact that people act like that it's a crime when somebody give him his just due is crazy. That just be Floyd, man. Floyd saying that it don't really mean shit. You know what I mean? Because the thing is, I've said this before, and I'm always fair to boxing. Even if you are more skillful than Tank, the gap is not significant enough where he can't keep up with you. So it's like when it's all said and done, I look at him as a complete fighter. Can you be as complete as he is on the night if you fight him? That's what you up against. Get what I'm saying? And can he outskill a guy like Core? So, you know what I mean? Shout out to Floyd, but I don't trust nobody too last name. Jay, what's good with it, bro? Who cares? Let's see who the best is on Fight Night. Right. That stuff don't really mean much, especially at a time where they be going back and forth. But, Flossie, what's good with it, bro? Talk to me, man. Talk to me. I know you in the mood. I know this got you hyped.
I'm ready for it. My mood still ain't changed, but why that boy throw his championship belt like it was a piece of paper?
He had to do something. He almost shoved that man out of his socks. He was like, man,
I wouldn't have did that. But you know what I always say though? I just find it strange that every opponent Benavidez has says the exact same thing about him every single time.
That's what he said. That's what he said.
Like, maybe he's just talking. Ain't no way you really just believe that all the way.
Right.
Ain't no way. You smarter than that. I know you are.
Right. I just think he in fight mode now, just talking trash, and maybe he talking about where he feel like he could exploit like the feet. You hear people say that all the time, but I think Benavidez is more than that. And I said this before, I think whatever he might lack, you think in skill, he make up for it and will. I don't care how cliche it sounds. That shit is real with him. I seen it. I seen him do it. He's smart. He know how to outlast you. He's an improving fighter. He got some good experience with his last couple fights. Like I said, he's trending in the right direction. You know what I mean? They both had an interesting fight, to say the least, for their first fight at 75. Neither guy was their absolute best. So like I said, they going from that to each other, and I think they're gonna be prepared. I'm anticipating both of them being at their best. 2 cents, what it do, fam? James, what it do?
Man, both of them had acclamation fights, man.
See why I say that all the time, bro? By acclamation, people would just look at his frame and be like, "Oh man, it should have been no problem." It's different. You still fighting a heavier weight class. You're rehydrating probably a little more. You're probably fighting a little heavier than you typically are at 68. Who knows? So it's still an adjustment period that takes shape, man. One could argue that neither one of them are fully acclimated just yet. They only had one fight apiece. I think the magic number is at least 2. You know what I mean? 2 fights at the weight class to settle in a bit, maybe more sometimes. But in their case, they won and they fighting each other. Couldn't be nothing, bro.
They both coming from 68, so the acclamation part wouldn't really matter with them two, because both of them only been there for one fight.
Yeah. So it's like even. You get me? It's even.
Yeah.
No, there's gonna be no advantage in that way whatsoever. It's just gonna come down to who better on the night, who better prepare, better game plan, execute better, make the least amount of mistakes, implement their style on the other one. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait to see it. But you think the key to Benavidez is not trying to be all action with him. Not saying Morrell's going to do that. And again, I'm not getting caught up in how he talking, because he still got to actually fight. And the way, like both of them talking, this shit just will be a bang out. And that's not going to be. Now, even Benavidez like that, you think that would favor him more, but he's more strategic than that. He's just not no come forward zombie, bro. I'm telling you, he be changing the angles on his punches. It's a lot of little shit he do. Yeah, I seen him try to move your hand in front of you from your face and hit you with the.
He been doing that ever since the plant fight.
Yo,
He'll frame you one way,
yeah,
come across with the hook, then do it again. I don't know.
Yes.
You know who I'm rocking with, but I just don't know which way the fight gonna go.
Yeah, right. Is it gonna be Benavidez pressure bursting pipes, or is it gonna be Morrell pedigree and that Cuban style? You know what I mean? That schooling. Is it gonna be some of both? Right? Because it gotta be. Gotta make this. You gotta make him think in there. I think that's the best way to approach a fight with him. Again, bringing the fight to him just does have to work, because he is seek and destroy kind of guy. He coming to get you. And if you coming too, then it's going to be 2 trains on the same track. And I think that allows him to work at a pace that you don't want to deal with, unless you're ready to keep up with him.
See, I still think it's a close knit edge. It's gonna be a great fight, but somebody getting their ass kicked. Both of their fighting styles too violent.
Right.
It could go 12, but like that's too, bro. They fight too violent. Ain't no way.
2 cents said who y'all think stronger?
I think Morrell got more one punch power.
I like that. I think that I could agree with that. But the thing is with Benavidez, you know, a lot of people will say, "Oh, well, he's not a one punch guy. He accumulation guy." But that's great though, because it works for him, and it's not like he's some feather fisted guy. Those heavy ass shots, and they come in doses, like in bunches too. You know it. Like I remember Flossie. I sent my bro, sent one of my boys, man, the video of when he knocked out Porky Medina. And that combination like that he hit him with, the Street Fighter combination, I sent that to my man. He really thought it was edited, bro. Like the real regular him doing that to him, he's like, yo, this got to be edited. I'm like, yo, go look it up. That's how that fight went. He really was like, this can't be real. I'm like, it is. But so that's the kind of shit you got to deal with if you in front of him. And like Tommy is saying, you can't be right in front of Benavidez. You have to make him utilize his feet. Don't just say, like, for instance, right? Devin highlighted how Regis' feet are bad. Regis, you got bad feet. You slow feet. You can't box with me, right? He showed him that. he fought in a way that put that on display. Like he showed him, like, look, you ain't good enough. You can't box with me. So if he'd have went in there and fought Regis, much different fight. But what did he do? He boxed the fighter. And the thing is with Benavidez, it's kind of double-edged sword because he can box and fight. I believe he can box, but I believe his strength is when he get to start putting hands on you, when he start applying pressure. I think that's when he start having his best moments. So if any point Morrell start getting pressure put on him or walk down, put in any type of situations, it's not going to be ideal for him because Benavidez go to work. And I'm telling you, them body shots and get to anybody down the stretch. Cut Creator, what it do? Said probably be a draw. J Boxing, my guy, what it do, fam? Steph Brown, what it do, Steph? How you feeling?
I ain't gonna lie, I'll be mad at a draw.
Well, understood. Yeah, man. We never seen Morrell Jr. under pressure. Yeah, interested to see how he looks. I want to see how he did with the pressure, especially if in the second part of the fight, because I definitely think we're gonna get to the second part of the fight. But that is where Benavidez come on. Like he remind me of, like, you know, a basketball team or a football team. You know, they just turn up in the second half. And I don't think that he just getting so much stronger every round. He's just able to maintain his pace better than guys, right? It's not like, oh, he's just getting super stronger after each round. Nah, because he human, he get tired, he can get tired, but he can still maintain his pace.
It's more like he's sustained here.
Yes.
And more times than not, his opponent can.
Right. I agree.
Not even like bad conditioning, but like if you find a dude with the same energy in round 12 as he had in round 4, that's kind of tough because it ain't that many guys that got that.
Right.
It's kind of weird. Like Benavidez is a weird fighter. Like you can't really put him in like one box. Not really.
Right.
I don't know, man. I'm ready for this fight.
Nah, man, you talk that shit. You know, you talking shit. You watch this shit enough. You got a valid opinion on this guy. Like,
I would say I feel like I already feel like I know what's gonna happen.
Benavidez gonna overwhelm. Yeah.
About around round 7. That's why I've been saying this to you like offline for like months, almost a year. Around round 7, that shit gonna get sour. I've been saying it's gonna get sour. Because at any point in this fight, if David Morrell feels like he's down to the point where he got to start taking chances, he fucked. Because like, I don't know, bro. It's like when you fight a Benavidez, either you're gonna have to fight perfect defensively for 12 rounds, which is hard, or you're gonna have to hit him hard enough to make him be like, all right, I might need to slow this down a little bit. Not necessarily knock him out, but like you got better slow that volume down because if you can't, you'll lose on points just off of activity and accuracy.
Right.
Can't really do that, especially when you find somebody that's a natural pressure fighter that lands shots. If you're on the back foot all night and not sitting down enough, the judges might look at it like, oh, Benavidez is just having a normal Benavidez fight, and you still lose. He ain't got to knock you out to beat you. I don't believe.
You're right. No low salute. Ann McQueen, what's good with it, bro?
Oh, y'all done got to my favorite part of the show, man. Talking about the boxing part. I agree with everything that Flossie said, man. And I ain't gonna lie to you. I was a non-believer once upon a time, man. I was a David Benavidez non-believer, especially early in his career when he was fighting guys like Ellis and Dennis Douglas. But I gotta say, yo, I really admire his commitment to getting better. And you highlighted something. Like in the media workout, the man out there sweating like it's a real deal workout.
Right.
And I think that's the thing that's afforded him to grow. Like he used to have a real bad issue with overcommitting with his right hand. Like you go watch his earlier fights and he's doing it less and less. He's bringing more correction to that. Even with the pressure. He ain't straight up RoboCop. He used to be once upon a time just come forward high guard. Now you seeing him, especially against taller opponents, he's changing levels. He's using head movement to get on the inside. I was watching some of the Bozic fight with earlier in the corner. Shit. Like David is out here fighting southpaw in spots. Like
Yeah, I've been saying
He's
that
deceptively
for a
good,
while.
man. He's crafty as hell. He's crafty. And I think he actually has more nuance and sophistication than David Morrell. I think that if you look at David Morrell, especially when you factor in his amateur background, a lot of times, you know, that gets a lot of weight. The Cuban school of boxing, the Ukrainian, Russian school of boxing, and so on and so forth. But then you got to look at application. That's the most important thing. And what I seen in that last fight, to me, it's not so much that David Morrell, he looked bad. I don't think he looked bad. But what I saw was the approach didn't necessarily change for him. And he threw everything with the same velocity, same cadence. And when he got frustrated, he didn't really change too much of anything. Conversely, with David Benavidez, the guy who's known as just this come forward pressure fighter, you seeing him make small adjustments in the fight. Like when Vazdik in the third round, Vazdik was pumping the jab out. What did David do? He went southpaw momentarily, and he was trying to counter over the top with his right hand. And that got Vazdik to stop using his lead hand for a little minute. The last 20, 30 seconds of that round, he ain't throw no more jabs after he got counted over the top with the right hand. And David actually stayed in southpaw.
Oh man, you preaching the gospel, boy.
In
I've
the
been saying
damn
all this.
in the fight with Boo Boo. And Flossie knows because we did the little pre-fight film study together. Me, him, Shawa, a couple other people. I was really expecting Boo Boo to give him some trouble with the angles, because one thing that Boo Boo is exceptionally good at in mid-range in particular is he could get you to commit, and if you square up, like if you watch the knockdown on Walter Kaltengagua, what's the other guy that he knocked down like that? Damon Nicholson. When them guys when they threw their backhand and then they squared up, he was able to pivot around and boom, step over.
Right.
He wasn't able to get those like that with David. He had some success in some spots, but everything wasn't landing clean. But the most impressive thing to me was, you know, they say that he's trying to land the forearm. Catching it. What did he do? He changed the on the shot. Now the shot landed right inside the glove. When you look at when Boo Boo got clipped in the fourth round, he had his hand up. That wasn't bad defense. David just changed the launch angle and the trajectory of the punch and placed that bitch right on the inside of the guard.
Right.
So that right there shows me that this guy is conscious of what he's doing. And when I seen David Morrell, he didn't necessarily have a horrible fight against Hot Rod. Got to give Hot Rod credit. He did a great job of using his legs and being good, sound defensively, but the approach never changed. He didn't change up his cadence. He didn't like say, okay, let me fight on the back foot and try to lure him in and set a trap. He just kept pressing. And one of the things that you always talk about, Justin, we just seen it most recently with Jaime Munguia, is when you get accustomed to having your way with guys, you can fall into some habits. And I think that with David Morrell, Flossie made a fantastic point too, because I feel the same way. I do think he has more single shot power than David Benavidez. We seen this guy literally punch motherfuckers into comas, like punch a guy into a coma. He can punch. So you get so accustomed to be able to just punch on people like that, you don't necessarily have to use your intellect. And then when you look at David Benavidez, I think it's actually quite the opposite. I think he uses his intellect and his craftiness, his savvy.
He ain't as naturally skilled as other
Morrell.
people, so he was always forced to. He has to think
and work harder, and that's played to his benefit now. Because it's hard to believe that you're gonna outwork Benavidez. You're gonna have to convince me that. Like that's just one thing about him. That's a staple with him. He gonna come in there and work hard. Like just like Ant, you seen it too, because you a damn you see everything. See how hard he was working in this media workout. He don't play about nothing. So he gonna give you that on fight night too. He ain't gonna just show you it on the media workout. That's how he gonna approach this fight. He fight extremely hard, yo. So whatever you may think he lack, gonna make up for it and will. And heart, he gonna come to win. He don't know no other way. Yeah, I don't know, man. Benavidez beat him, especially if he do it a certain way. I don't necessarily know if I got better beef than Beaver beating him. I know he was talking about the sparring with Beaver. I know it's sparring, but man, he said he was beating him up a little bit, man. Say he almost down and everything.
I've been talking about that too, especially if it's beautiful.
Yeah, his styles make fights. It's either gonna be the movement and the rhythm of a Beaver, or it's gonna be the pressure and the output. Benavidez, he just got a style that can really offset some shit, and he got a heavy ass jab with a long reach, bro, to really make you second guess coming up in there. You know what I'm saying? So those are fun fights, and that's who he say he going after, yo. No, you probably caught that false. He said that's who he going after this.
Yeah, I'm already knowing. I think he can win those too, but it's gonna be way harder.
Yeah,
way harder.
Hot Rod never opened up offensively. Yeah, he was kind of, very safe with his approach.
I've been saying it for a while though, not to his own fault, but like with him only being pro for so long, I don't think his offense got. I don't think Morrell offense got enough sophistication to it yet.
Right.
To be honest, like
David Morrell been fighting 12 rounders, James, since what? I think like his third fight.
And like sometimes he'll have a good rhythm going, he'll be setting things up. Then he'll like smother his work on the ropes and on the inside. Like you'll be getting these dudes out here way faster than that if you weren't smothering your offense. Look.
I could see that too. That was the other thing that I was noticing in that fight, man, is that a lot of time when he opens up on his offense, he takes that hard ass step forward, man. He takes like a hard step. And I think
Morrell.
Morrell. I think Morrell, he's got the advantage in terms of he's got the advantage in terms of like agility and so on and so forth. Like Flossie said, just as an athlete, yeah, he's definitely more gifted than David Benavidez is. But the thing is, it always comes down to execution and application. And I got to give David Benavidez the edge there.
Right.
Because I'm looking at like him, like, yeah, his footwork, he might look like RoboCop, Frankenstein, et cetera, but it's very purposeful.
Yeah.
Very purposeful. And I didn't always feel that way because I used to look at him like, yo, like, why is he fighting like this? But then I was noticing like he's pretty damn nuanced with the way that he uses his feet. Like when he got somebody, when he's trying to cut the ring off, he might be a little bit more forward in his stance and open up a little bit. When he's trying to be a little bit more defensive or be a little bit more deceptive and conceal his right hand a little bit more, he might be a little bit more bladed in his stance. But if you like really just watch his feet, the shit ain't pretty. He ain't smooth. He's never gonna be mistaken for Sergio Martinez and nobody like that. But just in terms of the way that he uses his feet, the intention that he has, like yo, he gets better with every fight, bro.
I think Benavidez's power gonna pop back up, especially if he was injured. I know it don't mean a lot, but I watched the very few fights he did have at 175 in the beginning of his career against guys that was his size. It ain't the same level of competition, but the power itself wasn't an issue.
Right.
Hey, goddamn, you don't fought at like 185, 175, 172, and the power wasn't an issue then. So I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt and just say it was the hand injuries until I see a healthy fight. I'm like, all right, maybe so.
Yeah, he said he had two of them too.
But the problem, and then the other thing with Morrell is like I ain't shitting on him and none of that. I don't. Y'all two know I watch boxing. I watched all this nigga fights.
Yo, whoever be writing for Boxing News 24, bro, write the most negative.
Yeah, they crazy
articles I've ever seen. Yo, check this out. Benavidez shows signs of wear and tear. My goodness, bro. His injury problems. He's 28, but he might as well be 38. Benavidez has been a professional for as long as undisputed light heavyweight champion, Arthur Better Beef, and he's also suffering repeated injuries. Being in the game for 10 plus years does it to a fighter. It's very difficult to continue fighting at the top level once a guy has been in the sport that long. Yo, what the hell, bro? Shut up, man. No, I'm not going. That man, 28 years old. What the hell? No, the first time we've been hearing about, and I mean, I ain't gonna say the first time, but he ain't been no injury prone guy. I'm not going.
It's the first time I heard of a major injury he had.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like
at least to the hands anyway.
Right. And somebody that is using him as often as he is, you got to think of how hard he's sparring and, you know, just the vigorous training. And then you get in there in the ring and fight. And it's not out the realm of possibility to see that he could hurt his hand, hurt himself. Man, he ain't showing no signs of decline. They wilding, and this article negative as hell. Like, bro, what?
The boy just hitting this trial. How you showing signs of
I
decline?
agree, yo. He really coming into his own. Like, I don't know what the hell. That's why this is gonna be a super dangerous fight for Morrell because of the point in which he fighting him at, bro. The point in which he fighting him at. So I don't think he's showing no signs of wear and tear. I think they talking crazy in this article. They bugging.
Yeah, that's probably why I don't ever read their stuff.
Yeah. I noticed, like, I caught on a while ago. They very negative with their articles and their write ups.
It's who's cycling off.
40-year-old. Yeah, they say 28. He might as well be 38 because of the injuries. I was like, damn, bro, he ain't no 38. He looked like a young guy, a young, strong, promising guy. He got a nice part of his career still ahead of him. Yeah, day in and day out. Yeah. With this sport. So they do take a lot of punishment. I get it. He been there a long time. You hear Tank at 30, he talking about the wear and tear and retirement and shit like that. Yeah, it's real, but I don't think that's because he ain't got more in him. You know what I'm saying? I think these dudes be giving so much to the sport to stay in the position at the end. I don't think fans, to a certain degree, understand the sacrifice. And they just expect that everybody's supposed to want to do this shit forever until they kind of old, right? Like, nah, some dudes want to, you know, get out while they're young and still got their faculties and some money in their pocket, man.
Man, if I had $100 for every time somebody said that Benavidez should be fighting a heavyweight, I'd be a millionaire.
I know it seemed like it's easy to say that. I mean, I'll say he could be fighting there if he probably wanted to push it at some point, but I ain't saying he got to be up there. Nah.
Yeah, he walk around in between fights. He probably good 6'2", 200 pounds. He'll be the smallest heavyweight in the damn division.
Yeah.
Big facts.
By far.
I know it might look like he, you know.
That's because he got a fat body build. Like, I don't know, bro. Morrell the same size. Morrell the same size as Benavidez. They just got two completely different body styles.
Right.
They're the same size. One got an athletic build, and one got the fat body build.
Right.
Same thing with Plant. And here, Andre they number like an inch or two smaller. Same thing. The real same size. Gosney was bigger.
Yeah. I don't really see Benavidez being a heavyweight. I mean, maybe some late in your career or one-off deal for the right kind of fight late.
He'll probably sneak up there and try to see an opportunity, but
yeah, you know what I'm saying. But other than that,
John Ruiz type situation, Roy Jones, John Ruiz, like one of them type.
Yeah, he could top out at go up the cruiserweight, I think, if he wanted to. Yeah, Aisha, that's what he's saying. He said he going right after the guy, man. Let's talk fashion.
Yeah,
what's good, bro? There's no telling how much they got to work out. All can't stay near a weight class. Look at how these boxers blow up after retirement. That's when the discipline and having to just be strict. Like shout out to Behind the Hands TV. He was having a conversation with 50 Cent, and it was talking a little bit of boxing. And 50, one of the reasons, you know, he asked him about him boxing and stuff like that, and he was like, man, like it just take too much. Like it's a lot these dudes got to do, man. You got to really live that shit, and everybody just don't have that same discipline. You know what I'm saying? And really go out there and do it. And I think the ones that do, you could find yourself at a certain point after a while being tired of it. Like, bro, all right, you ready to live a little bit? You know what I mean? So it is what it is. I could only imagine. You know what I'm saying? All the wear and tear, just the sacrifices. And like, for instance, it's David Benavidez's birthday. Pretty sure with him being a bigger kid, he liked to eat. You know what I mean? First thing they say, oh, you gonna have some cake. He like, nah, no cake. Like, you know, just little shit like that. Sacrifices and people being disciplined around the holidays and can't eat and enjoy life like regular. Like, you just can't do nothing because you got to worry about, you know, staying on point. So I know that shit could get, you know, get tired of that shit after a while.
Yeah, it's a difference in walking around at 200 something and fighting at 200 something.
Absolutely.
It ain't the same thing.
Mm-hmm. He once said Benavidez about to break this young lion up.
Hey, I'm glad you know.
Yeah, man, it's possible.
Anything is possible. I think what's the name? I think he's fantastic though. I think David Morrell is fantastic. But as we know, when it comes to this boxing, man, it goes beyond just skill and technique sometimes, man. You gotta have that application. Being able to be deceptive at times, you know, using your mind. And I just think that with the guys that Morrell he's been in there with, up until that last fight, he hadn't had too many people that they've been able to withstand his power. Because he's been in there with some solid guys, like that one dude, Yamaguchi was a Olympian. I think like a bronze medalist or something like that. So he won the scrub, but I just don't think that he had the durability and all the other necessary ingredients to give him some real resistance. You know, we've seen him in there, you know, with Hot Rod and Hot Rod was using his legs. And I gotta say too, man, some of the defects, if you will. I ain't gonna say he just flat out flawed, but some of the defects. You know, when you whooping on people, them shits they just don't show up. They're not noticeable.
Right.
Especially if you're not dealing with guys that force you to do certain things. But when Hot Rod was making him use his legs to come forward, I was noticing. I was like, that what's name? Same criticism I gave David Benavidez with his feet falling in, squaring up, and all that shit. Morrell be doing the same stuff, but with a lot of them guys, he was just punching on them, so we just never seen it. It never surfaced.
And the boy better not fight in spurts.
Damon was good with it, fam. Yeah, man. I think this is gonna be an opportunity for him to put his boxing skill on display for sure.
For sure. He one hell of a fighter though. Don't hear me say that I'm picking Benavidez as in Morrell's not a good fighter. He's definitely a good fighter, but hell, somebody got to win.
Yeah, man. You be doing a lot of studying and shit like that and watching. So your shit is coming from a real place. And even if you're wrong, it's still an educated breakdown.
Yeah, like don't get me wrong. Favorite fighter or not, if I was scared, I'm like, I ain't gonna lie to you, just I'm a little nervous. I tell you, I'm like, damn, I don't even know he's gonna win for real. I'll tell you in a heartbeat.
Yeah, D for the win. This gonna be one. There's gonna be one of them, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's gonna be one.
Definitely should be.
One.
It should be. Cause I ain't gonna lie, cause I was one of those people too, man, where if you would have asked me 2 years ago or so, I would have been like, oh, David Morrell, hands down. Just looking at skill and technique and all that other stuff.
Hey, people used to tell me I was insane. I don't know shit about the sport. And so most of 3 years ago, I looked like a crazy man. Now I look a little intelligent.
Said Benavidez looked out of shape, but you never seen them guys out. I'm telling you. Jesse Hart spoke on that a little bit. He was speaking on that. I think he said he had a beer belly or something like that. I think it was Jesse Hart. But he was talking about like now trying to put himself in position to fight guys because he tired of people saying talking about fighting them and not fighting them. So the good thing about Justin Hart, he a vet at this point. He ain't never been stopped, I believe. So it'll make good test, good fight for either guy. But still youthful enough to go in there and compete.
Is it with
a little bit last fight? Yeah, I think people seen that. I think he was fighting so damn hard, bro. Like I get it, but he was really. I think both guys. I walked away from both of their fights having like similar feelings. Like they both was trying to prove that they belonged all in one fight.
Yeah. Got to go back to the drawing board and be like, shit, this 68 ain't like 75. I need to work like this much harder on my conditioning since I'm carrying this extra weight or whatever. Now you know what you got to do to keep the same style now.
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Man.
But I give David Benavidez a lot of credit for his defense in that damn fight, man. That's the one thing. I think that sometimes as fans, we have certain expectations, like, all right, he's about to just walk through this guy, even though the guy ain't never been just walk through except by one guy, and even in that fight, he put up a hell of a contest. You know what I'm saying? Like the
Mm-hmm.
only person to stop Vosdick is Arthur Beterbiev, and he was knocking out everything that wasn't nailed to the damn canvas. So it's kind of difficult to just judge it based on that. You know what I'm saying? Like this guy, he knocked everybody out.
Can't judge the power when the person you fought only been stopped by the hardest puncher in the sport.
Yeah.
And everybody in the sport already knows you don't punch as hard as that guy.
I think you could judge it. I mean, if you really being a real good judge, it's still an acclimation process that's taking shape. The dude, from what I understand now, had injuries, I think, to both hands. It's gonna be some compromise. And he fought through. He was fighting so damn hard. I didn't feel like he was injured the way he was fighting, but I believe him because I don't see him to be no lying ass dude. Like, they don't need to lie about that. And he's saying he had a I think he said he had injuries in both hands, and then he had a recent cut like that had happened when he took the fight. And he still went there and fought hard as hell and got through it. And now, you know what I mean? He's saying, look, I'm 100% now. This shit about to be different. This dude talking a lot. I'm going to break his mouth.
Then as far as conditioning goes, shit, if you hurt your hands in camp, you know you ain't sparring.
Right.
I don't know, bro. Like, I didn't really pay no attention to it until he said it.
Yeah, right.
Then when I went back to go look.
Yeah, he compensated for it by working so damn hard. Like, you wouldn't have been able to really tell. But I really did walk away from both of their fights feeling like they wanted to just prove that they belong, like on some competitive, like, you know, like, yeah, we moving up, because I know it's a certain expectation that they probably feel like people got with them moving up, and they wanted to show like, look, we gonna move up. It's gonna be like regular scheduled program. And I think they both really wanted to prove that they belonged at the weight class. As I mean, you had to be a fool. You think that was Morrell best. And that's why I don't trip too much on it. We understand that you can't look like that. You can't have no off night. You can't have no where you not following no game plan, because I definitely think he went off script. I would love to know what Ronnie Shields thought about the performance. I don't even know if I heard him speak about it. I would love to know if he felt like he was truly listening that night, because I don't think so. Not fighting that way.
I don't think so neither.
Like, and you know, sometimes fighters just do that, right? They just go off script. You know what I mean? And I guess it's one of those things where if you're not losing, then, you know, you ain't gonna over trip, but you definitely gonna correct that. I bet he won't do that shit again. I don't anticipate him doing it again at all. He can't afford it against a guy like Benavidez. That dude coming to wear you down and stop you. I'm telling you, that's one dude that be talking about knockouts, and every time he fight, it's not that he chases it, but you know full well he want to hurt you. Like, he's not in there for play. I just love his temperament, bro. I like his attitude. And I just hated the fact that he was getting the duck jacket put on him. But now I'm glad that all of that shit is behind now, because the same guy that people claimed he was ducking, he's now fighting. I love it when this shit happens. I love it when I see it.
I be into all the little weird shit, like, goddamn, like, what you gonna wear the night of the fight? How long you gonna take to come to the ring? How big the ring gonna be? I be in the little shit like that when I get bored. Did you get the 18 by 18, or did they force you to get the 20 by 20?
Which I make it the little Vada spiel that he had going in about that.
I don't put no jacket on nobody as far as like being dirty, but it's just ironic that people used to try to throw that on Benavidez, and now Benavidez is saying that the person that y'all said that he was digging been kind of dodging the bottle thing. It's more funny than anything. I ain't putting that type of jacket on nobody without no proof. I just can't do that.
Like they dragging ass a little bit on it, you know, from just hearing Benavidez, but you couldn't really hear nothing Morrell's side was saying. But yeah, for me, I always try to have faith in the fighter until I got a reason to suspect something. But I think that's just one of them situations where, you know, it's a timing thing. You want to be on point with that though. You don't want to play with that kind of shit at all. Because I had heard, you know, funny story with Inoue and Vada one time. So, you know, I just don't like them type of stories. And I ain't going to make too much out of it because, like I said, man, Ronnie Shields' reputation on the line. He trained that guy. I ain't saying he responsible for everything he do, but you get me? Like, I feel like he got the right kind of fighter. You know what I'm saying? Go in there and put that work in. Because he don't look like nobody to me that, you know what I mean? Like, people performances look a certain way when they ain't clean. I don't care what nobody says. Like, anybody you've ever heard of being dirty, like, like really, you know, get caught up, you could see something different in them. You know what I'm saying? Or it just
The only thing that could possibly make me raise an eyebrow is if he fight Benavidez with the VADA testing and it just look like completely out of this world, like not the same. That the only thing that'll make me, because like, damn, why you don't look like you normally do?
Right. Yeah, they said NUA told him no or something like that, like at the time of, and for what I understand, you can't refuse them at all. Like if they'd pop up at, you know, you could be at a wedding, somebody's wedding, and they'd pop up. Like, you know what I mean? Like they don't care. There's no shame. Like wherever they pop up, you gotta be ready. It's one of them things. It's crazy.
I can't wait for
got
this fight.
15 shoulder muscles, bro. Yo, you seen that picture where he was flexing? I don't do the jacket thing either, but man, that dude was ripped the hell up. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I was like, it's a little chiseled ass guy, yo. I'm telling you.
Oh man, I'm ready for this fight. Well, I'll tell you, I've been buying every pay-per-view Benavidez been on since he been on pay-per-view.
Yeah, that
and it's only because either it's a stat card or he never just fight anybody that make me be like, oh hell nah. Like ever since he been on pay-per-view, it's all been decent fights. Oh shit, it was a stat card in general.
Said that's the Timu snack. Y'all stupid, yo.
I thought Snack and Vada were locked in.
Yeah, he said if he clean, that's an impressive little dude. Yeah, he is. He is, man. He is. But he just I don't know. I just guess I feel like it's a certain arrogance about him. I could be wrong, but you know, you'll never know, man.
That's what Sean Zeitel was saying. He said that he was pretty arrogant in the way in which he was dealing with the VADA people. He didn't refuse the testing.
Yeah.
He just had an attitude with him. You see, he's acting a little prima donna. And like you said, ain't nobody exempt. If you had a wedding, if you had a damn bar mitzvah, yo man, take this cup, your business.
Go and fill
this
it
test
up.
out the way. You know what time it is.
Right.
You ain't special because you undisputed.
We're not about to play with you. You know what I mean? Go ahead and fill her up real quick. Give me this sample. Stop playing around, man.
Man, I can't wait for this fight, man. It's another opportunity for my favorite fighter to show why he is exactly who the fuck I say he is.
Right. It's a proven fight for both guys at different reasons, man. So it's further solidified what David Benavidez has been building thus far, or we could see like somewhat of a new star emerge in a sense with a David Morrell if he's the win, right? Coming in. Like who the hell could say they fought Benavidez in a 12 fight?
You get a close ass whipping.
You gotta show up. And another thing, like as long as both fighters truly understand what's at stake, because it could be like situational change in career, booster. You know what I mean? Especially for the guy with less fights. Of course, it'd just be crazy to see him, hit the scene like that and win a big ass fight. This would be a big ass win for him. But then you got Benavidez. It shut a lot of naysayers up. A lot. They're gonna have to shut the hell up. I ain't trying to hear the 11 fight stuff. I'm not, bro. They signed the dotted line. It's all good. It's even. It's 1 against 1. They both got 2 hands. Both gonna be healthy. Let's see that shit. But just imagine, Benavidez win now. His career could change because they put him right in the driver's seat to fight a beef or better beef. And I'm not counting him out. I can't just count him out. I get how dangerous better beef is, but again, imagine them two fighting though. Let's keep it a buck. Imagine Benavidez fighting better beef. How you think that look? How do you think that look? Y'all don't get excited thinking about that a little bit, like on some fight junkie shit? You see Benavidez and better beef fight?
That'll look like a car wreck.
Man, they don't go looking for people, bro. I mean, they don't go like moving around and trying to box and be cute. Them dudes trying to seek and destroy. That's why I say, man, I got that saying, 2 trains on the same track. Boy, Benavidez longer, and I like the body work. Arthur better be 40 pretty much, and slowing down. I had read something about an injury, but I think that was false. But he better not have no another injury. I tell you that.
I'm saying, man, we need to get the rematch the hell out the way. My boy need a title shot before the over with.
D Freak, what it do, fam? Was good with it.
I think that would be a hell of a technical fight. To be honest with you, I think it would be a little bit more technical than most people would assume or would expect. I would say. Both of them dudes, man. They come forward, but they be doing some crafty stuff, yo. Like, every now and again I go back and watch that fight when my guy got dropped, and it better be if the dude what was it, Callum Johnson? Where he had that one sequence in there where he shifted momentarily, he southpaw, he throw a jab, then he put the two behind it, then he pivot back out, smooth back to orthodox, evade the count. I said, damn. So, yo, he be doing some shit on the low, like on the low. He be doing some stuff, and I feel the same way about David Benavidez. Like, if you really watch them dudes, the Callum Smith fight, the way he was utilizing his legs in that fight and manipulating the range, and he'd step in, get Callum Smith to shoot the jab, and he take one step back, counter over the top of it. If you look at that shot that he dropped him with, the first time he dropped him, he set a nice little trap, using his legs, got him to commit, clipped him on the temple. That was it.
Yeah.
So,
nah, James, they can't walk it back. If you confident now, and Morrell is your guy, you got to be even confident when he lose. You still got to rock with him. Can't make no excuses for him talking about he wasn't ready. That's why I say the boxing community got to get behind this fight. I'd be disappointed a little bit as a boxing supporter if, the numbers don't do good. I'm not trying to hear shit be on pay-per-view shit. But why not? That's a damn good fight. Damn good fight. The card is going to be good. It's going to be a good night of boxing. And with them two at the top of the bill, you can't ask for a better fight right now at this stage. And it's risky for both guys, different reasons. Obviously, Benavidez had bigger fights looming for him with the guys like Canelo, but he had to abandon that. So that's why I say that one fight not happening just created a dope fight. In the eyes of some, that's a better matchup. So let's see.
I agree. I think there's a lot of weight for both guys. I mean, especially for David Morrell. Because this really is a make or break type of situation, because David Morrell, he's been one of them guys kind of like Boots, where he's been somewhat of a best kept secret.
Right.
And many people feel like, yo, he's this good, somebody needs to give him a shot. And then if he mess around and lose, especially in emphatic fashion, and it's like he never was what people were saying he was, which I don't agree with. I don't think it should be that extreme, but I could see it now. If he mess around and get his ass whooped, he was overrated, he was a hype job and all this other stuff, and see he was unproven.
Right. D Free said, man, David Morrell gonna whip Benavidez ass. Nolo said Morrell haven't showed his whole repertoire yet. Yeah, man, he still. Y'all make sure y'all double tap the screen for your boy if y'all have it, man. Hit that like button, man.
I don't think
away, man. 20 away.
I don't think I don't be liking this. Is don't be talking shit about Morrell do this to Benavidez and this Benavidez, and now the fight getting made. I don't know if he ready. Well, if you ain't feel like you was ready, not right now, you ain't feel like you was ready then. So why you was talking shit?
Yeah.
If you talking like that, you gotta believe that this boy got a shot to win. You got to. Why else would you be saying that unless you felt like he could beat him?
Man,
I wouldn't be saying it.
Interesting style matchup, bro. Morrell is more disciplined. Shout out to my guy Rod, man. Sliding through. What's good with it, fam?
I can't wait for it though, but this shit gonna go. It gonna feel like it went by in 5 minutes when it happened. Every time, bro. Especially
It'd be crazy how fast fights be going, right? When you really looking forward to them, you look up and be the 8th round. You be like, damn, bro. Like,
well, my anxiety get to jumping like I'm getting in the ring. That's how invested I be.
That don't nothing really do that like boxing, bro. Don't nothing get you like in the mood the way a boxing fight do, bro. A great boxing card event Don't nothing do it, bro. You be anticipating the hell out of it, man. You be nervous for people sometimes, bro.
Yep.
Be nervous for the fighters sometimes. I don't care what you say. I know y'all.
Especially when it's a fighter that you got somewhat of a investment in, emotional investment in. Because I ain't gonna lie to you, a couple months back when my guy was fighting on Red Owl, Edward Vasquez, he took that shot the first round, and I was like, no.
Daniel Bailey, right?
Because I was like, damn, I was waiting weeks for this fight to take place.
When he beat Daniel Bailey.
Yeah, then he got caught with that right hand in the first round.
I thought Bailey had him, but nope. He shook that shit off and got back quick.
No, I ain't gonna lie. When that shit happened, I almost threw my MacBook. I'm like,
yeah,
got my guy.
Yeah, hell no, that man weathered that storm, fought through it, stayed the course, stayed composed, and won the fight. Where you can't say he was robbed, none of that. Nah, he won. I was like, damn, he was on Bailey ass. He turned up on him after getting hurt, shook it off. He recovered well, and just went to work. Morrell never called out Plant or Canelo, or just Benavidez. I think, calling out Canelo for Morrell would be silly with 11 fights like that. That is certain. Like, if he ain't fighting Benavidez, he ain't fighting no damn Morrell. Like, I just don't think he'll get no credit. It'll be no need for that. Nobody's asking for that. So, that'll just be along the lines of some clout chasing shit, probably. And Morrell probably looked at Benavidez situation like, bro, he ain't fighting him. I ain't gonna get that fight neither. Not with no 11 fights. And as far as Plant, I wish he spoke more clear English, but he keep bringing up Plant when he be talking to Benavidez, but I'm not exactly clear on what it is that he's saying. But I just keep hearing something Plant, something. I'm like, what is he saying about Plant? But I think that'd be a good fight to watch too. You know what I'm saying? I think that'd be a good fight. But I think he said, they asked him, like, why you want this fight? They said, he say he the best. So I want to fight him. Say he the Mexican monster. I want to fight him. You know what I mean? So regardless of what he's saying, RoboCop and all that, you got to sell the fight. And you might feel like his feet ain't better than yours. So you go and explain it in your own way. But ultimately, that people are looking at him as a threat and one of the best. So that's why you want to fight him. You know what I mean? Now, you might in your mind feel like he ain't one of the best or he ain't going to be on your level, but you're going to have to prove that. And you got 12 rounds to do it. Benavidez is better and a tougher fight. Yeah. Style-wise, man, Benavidez, I would love to see him and Canelo, how that'll look, man. I'm just mad that part of me is just mad that we can't get that too, because just think about that fight from a style matchup. That'd be fun to watch, bro. I'd love to see how Canelo approach a fight with Benavidez.
Unfortunately, I don't think it's ever gonna happen.
Nah, me either. It's over. He up at 75. It's over. It's over. It's over. I know it's over. I know it's over now. Who's currently at 168 has a chance against Canelo. Ooh. Yo, I don't know, man. I think he beats all those guys down.
Okay. I'm about to say, hell, nobody.
Yeah, I think the two dudes that really could have had a chance left. Morrell, of course, with more experience, but who knows if Canelo still be around by that time. But Benavidez for sure. They both out the division, so 68 looking light in terms of somebody really challenging Canelo for his crown. No Christian and Billy ain't.
Maybe Caleb Plant in the rematch. Caleb Plant in the rematch, because I'll say this. He's shown some wrinkles since then. Albeit against not the same level of competition, but he pulled some things out of the bag. Like, oh shit, I didn't even know Caleb Plant had that in his arsenal. And I also felt like that's another thing that helped him, like you mentioned before, stylistically. Not that he just has a bad gas tank, but typically if you fighting on the back foot, your conditioning has to be otherworldly. Like, it can't be good. You got to have a different level of conditioning to be able to sustain that.
Right.
And in that last fight, he fought a lot of that in the damn phone booth, chest to chest, operating in close. I'm like, yo, Caleb Plant got a nice little inside game. Who would have thought?
I know I ain't thinking.
Hell, neither did I.
Not right off.
Neither did I. But he looked damn smooth, man. I like the way he was operating in there. The way he was placing his head, shoulder to shoulder, throw the shot, flip to the outside, frame him up, come back with a shot. slip to the other side, rip the body, come back, frame him up. I was like, goddamn, who is this? I'm used to seeing Caleb Plant out there on the back foot, make somebody look out to the crowd. You know what I mean? Just being a showman, being an outside fighter. But I was very impressed with that inside game, man. And I think another thing too, with him having the experience with Canelo and having the feel for his punching power, knowing what he likes to do when he closes the gap. Because one thing Canelo did do in that fight, Canelo was doing some dirty shit, but hey, if the ref ain't gonna say nothing, you gotta keep getting away with it. He was punching Caleb Plant in his kidneys damn near the whole fight. Every time when they wear clothes, look at Caleb's Plant. Caleb Plant's back by the end of that fight. His back was beat red. He's throwing a lot of little punches to the back, Canelo. But I think with that experience with him, with the added dimension, and then also Canelo, it's very difficult to say that he's completely slowing down, but I say in his last couple of fights, like in that fight with John Ryder, looked a little bit slower than usual. Just a tad bit.
Yeah, it was a great fight to damn see.
My bad, y'all. I had a phone call. I see you, KO. What's that? I'm trying to click it because I'm doing in this vertical mode. It's harder to click the links. How did y'all say y'all did it?
I got an iPhone. I had to screenshot. I had to screenshot the link and click on it in my gallery. Like it was some other shit.
Crazy. Yeah, where is it from? Tell me where it's at, where I could find it at. I'll go pull it up. I'm gonna switch back to the regular way, man. Switch back to the other way, y'all. I just was experimenting, just a little experimentation, y'all. Did y'all get to see aside from Benavidez and Morrell, did y'all get to see any of the Fury little grand arrivals? I see Fury out there promising a knockout. He said, go to ES News. Okay, I got you. Bet. Say no more. Shout out to everybody pulling up for the second time today, too, man. Feeling a little bit better than I was yesterday, man. For sure. Ellie, you rockhead, you lunkhead. Oh, yeah, I want it, man. Yeah, man. What they gonna say? What they gonna say? I got you. Let me pull this up in a second. I got you. Yeah, buddy on point, man. I got you. Tank guys look like he tip-top shape. That's why I said that retirement talk, man. I ain't saying he ain't doing it and can't do it, but I'll chalk that shit up more to frustration. You know what I'm saying? Nah, hell nah. Just think sometimes when they speak honestly and openly, like just people don't expect it. You know what I mean? But it's real. He's just probably telling you some shit that's in the near future for him. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, that's fair, man. We're looking at these damn fights like these guys just show up. Like they don't have camp after camp after camp and they're missing out on things and having to take ice baths and having to, adhere to a restrictive diet.
Right. As I said, David Benavidez.
His birthday, they can't even have cake.
Born day today. He can't eat no cake, man. You know what I'm saying? I love me some cake, y'all. Homemade cake too. That's store-bought stuff for the birds, but let's go ahead and bake me one at home and I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm a simple guy. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Hey, look at Tank, man.
He's the best fighter in the world. At a photo shoot, he's 3 months out from his fight and he's already ready to go. I always said Tank is always in shape. He's very dedicated. Anywhere, anytime. The fight is March 1st in New York City. Last time he fought in New York, he broke the gate record. And it's going to be a sellout. Over 10,000 seats already sold in a very short time. It will be another sellout, 13 in a row for Tank. Lamont Roach, very talented fighter. They fought twice in amateurs. Tank turned pro at 126. Was champion at 30, 35, and 40. And I do believe before it's all said and done, he will be champ even at 40 7. I've seen him spar light heavyweights and heavyweights and super middleweights.
Yo,
And he dominates in
loves
sparring.
Tank, boy.
So stay tuned. We'll keep you guys posted. But Gervonta Tank Davis, as you can see, shredded, ripped. He's not even in training camp yet. This is pre-camp. So you stay ready so you don't have to get ready. So when you're the best in the world, you have to know the responsibility that comes with it, the dedication. You can't take it lightly. And Tank, of course, people always complain. It doesn't matter what he does, they always complain. But
let's make sure we get
Bernard Hopkins told me just recently that Tank is a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Shit,
so
he look like he ready to fight
because
tomorrow.
Bernard himself's in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, he do.
And Tank has beaten the likes of Leo Santa Cruz, a 4-division champion. Mario Barrios, who was 26-0 at the time, moved up in weight, became a champion heavyweight. Who says that Tank does have tremendous power, more than people in bigger weight classes. He beat Rolly. Rolly went on to be a champion 140. He beat Ryan Garcia, who's a tremendous fighter, who has speed, who has power. I've seen in sparring sessions break jaws and knock people out, and I brought all the sparring partners for one of Ryan's fights, and he knocked them all out. So he beat Ryan, and then Ryan fought Haney at 10% of his ability, and you saw what happened there. He ended up getting a lawsuit for battery because he beat Haney so bad.
Yeah,
but Haney could have fought Barbosa that night, choose to take money when Ryan missed weight. Barbosa was there for that exact reason, in case one of them misses weight. If you choose to fight someone and miss weight, you can't complain. You signed it, you agreed to it. And you say, hey, but Ryan was found something dirty in the system, but the amounts were so minimal, in the billionth of a gram, it most probably comes from contamination. And listening to experts in the field, I'm not an expert in that field of, how you could say, PEDs. There's some people that are very big experts. They said the amounts would not affect Ryan's performance at all. And if it does continue, I don't believe Haney's lawsuit has any merit to it, but if it did develop, you could bring those witnesses as
some Haney
experts,
talk in there,
they
bro.
can
He's
prove it.
still
So
on
stay tuned.
Haney,
Give you guys posted by March 1st, Gervonta Davis, Lamont Roach. Let me know in the comments what's your prediction. For UseNewsReporting.com, I'm Elisa back reporting, and you can follow.
Reporting. Gotta get it in. Shout out to Ellie, man. Shout out to Ellie, because he ain't gonna slap me with no copyright for sharing a video too. So shout out to ES News. And make sure I hit the like button on his joint, man. Because from content creators. Reporting. We love that boy. Love him some Tank.
He love him some Tank. And
well, he said he will be. He said Tank gonna be a champion at 47. He said 140 and 47. I said, damn. Ellie, boy, Ellie, man.
See, if he wanted to bet at 47, that might mean Haney or Tio gonna win one up there.
I'm telling you, and he gonna catch one of them up there and finish him. You know what I'm saying? It's like every boxer who lets him in. So yeah, man, look. I never thought Riot was fighting again. Like their initial statement that they had put out was he wasn't fighting for the rest of the year. So when I heard that they contacted him, which I didn't think was a bad look. You know what I mean? He was only one fight removed from 35. So it ain't like he built the whole career up at 140. So it wouldn't have been a bad fight. But I didn't think it was happening because I was hearing Robert Garcia say he had a long camp. He wasn't fighting. He said maybe next year, even with a Tank fight. But I think in their mind, I don't think it's them being scared of Tank. I think it's them trying to hold on to their title longer too. I think it's some truth to them having a long training camp and probably wanting to chill out for a little bit. But I also think he wanted to come back down and, you know what I mean, play like that. I think he wanted to try to make a run at 40. I could be wrong, but I don't think we'll see Ryo back down there. And I seen somebody mention about Benavidez and Morrell going back down. I don't think so, especially if Benavidez comes out on top, because we fight for all 4 of them titles with Better Be and Beagle. Ain't no sense of going back down. Like, you establish yourself up there, why would you, you know what I mean, kill yourself to go back down? That would be risky. You know what I mean? It's only going to get harder to, like, shrink down. So I think once they up, they're going to stay up.
And like,
but I could be wrong.
I could see Morrell doing it.
Coming back down?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, because he earlier in his career, I was just about to say that if I had to pick one of the two, it'd definitely be Morrell. I think Benavidez, I have more of a vested interest. Like, say if he lost Morrell, it wouldn't be crazy to see him go down to back down to 68. But if Benavidez lost, I don't think he's going back down. I think he up and he's staying up. I think the only fight that he'll even think about going down for is obviously Canelo. And I don't even think if he gets stopped, that fight still happens. That he gonna justify that. Yeah, see, I told you these guys not on my level. Yeah, I don't think so.
Hey, I can tell you almost every Canelo excuse possible, no matter the outcome of this fight or the next one. If Benavidez wins undisputed, 168 my division. I'm a rule my division. I try 75, no like 75. There's nothing for me there. I get that shit now. I fight anybody. Vivo Cavroni, motherfucker. I hate it. I'm telling you, boy, I got that shit memorized.
Daniel, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling? Y'all make sure y'all double tap the screen, sub to the channel, man. So yeah, man. I can't wait to more time to elapse and time to go on so we could really see what's what, man. But I think it's a lot of BS going on with boxing. But in the meantime, we got some good fights coming up. So, because like, you know what? Like, I just can't look at these more proven guys scared to do something that the less proven guys are not scared to do. That shit don't make sense. The more proven you are, you obviously got more confidence. Tank is confident like he is for a reason because he's been able to prove it, right? Like, I think when you're able to prove it, I think especially when you got that, I think a lot of these guys be feeling like you see how confident Morrell talking? And that shit could all change come fight night. So I don't think these dudes be scared to fight. I just think they choose avenues that they find that could be maybe not as tough or not as risky. Like, it's different reasons for different people, right? You just went up to 140 and won a title, probably don't want to come right back down. Probably want to try your hand up there a little bit, make some money. And I heard he started making some money too. So that, I heard some people might be in his ear. I did hear that the Pitbull Cruz rematch thing was real, but I heard Pitbull decided not to take it because it would have been another loss anyway. It's a bad fight. I just didn't see it. Shakur thing that, the Steven Espinoza stuff, it's not too surprising what he said, man. That shit don't surprise me, no way. I never thought we was getting that fight under these circumstances, no way. And you got Roach, and look, he said he was in the plan since Hector. I think people forget about that. So, like, I try to factor in everything I see, like, in everything that these dudes say. I don't just look at some of what these dudes say. I hear what he said, too. He also said they done had a conversation, and he told them, hey, man, keep winning, do your thing, and, you're going to basically link up, so make a fight. And here you go. So, I think I ain't going to say it was a plan A ever, but it was always a possibility from that point. So you can never be too sure what direction guys are going to go because you never know how the cards are going to fall, the cookie going to crumble. But I think as time goes on, it reveals all things. You're going to really get an opportunity to see who wants to fight and who really don't. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a firm believer that I do believe situations got to be right for dudes to sign up for a fight. I do. So we'll see. Dave will fight him in any division. Yeah, man. From my view, was good. I was Zordo making 168 or 75, probably killing himself. Breaking news: Jaime Gill was actually a cherry. The dude's got nothing to lose. They trying to get that bag for sure. Nah, but and this is another thing too. If you believe in yourself as a fighter and a world-class fighter at that, and you have an opportunity presented to you that could potentially change your career or life or both, however you want to look at it, you will be foolish not to take it or change yourself, right? So I think a man's a want to really secure his future and take advantage of the biggest, most lucrative opportunities that far outweighs any fear of another guy. Like I'm telling you, the last time I felt like fear really existed the way people be talking about in boxing was with Mike Tyson. Like, I don't give a damn what nobody say. I'm almost for sure that it was a ton of nerves going on when dudes used to fight that guy. Like, you used to see it from the approach, the way they handle themselves in the ring, certain punches barely touching guys, they fall into the ground. Like, dudes used to be fearful. I just don't see that nowadays. Like, you're not going to tell me Rolly Romero is got more heart than these world-class guys. You're not going to tell me Hector, Ryan, none of them dudes. Like, I just don't believe that shit because they all prove so much less. And I feel like the ones that believe in themselves is the ones that really prove it. You know what I mean? Or believe in themselves the most are the ones that's been able to prove it. So I don't know.
Oh
But
no,
these
man.
guys got teams, man, and their
Yeah.
teams, they have influence and they have plans and aspirations. So you could even say the ones that are proven, it's not so much a matter of them not wanting to take the fight or being scared to take the fight, but it's like, yo, we got our own motion going on right now. So if I can collect several more paydays on the merit of my work and my name, as opposed to just like, okay, this one bag that's supposedly life changing. It's like, which one are you going to choose? If you can parlay, your name and your own credibility into several fights, maybe several successful defenses and so on and so forth.
Right.
You feel like the odds are in your favor as opposed to, this is a real 50-50, this is a real roll of the dice here.
Yeah, Jaime Munguia got he was a victim of just getting caught, man. He did have a bounce back fight in between, but maybe he just got too laxed in there. You know what I mean? Maybe he read the scouting report. You know what I'm saying? Really felt like he was gonna spark a guy with 4 KOs. You never know. I don't know. But he do what he normally do.
Yep.
He paid this trip. Had somebody that was in there ready to capitalize. That's why I say, man, don't let no number of knockouts fool you into forgetting the fact that these still grown men, strong in shape grown men, trained just like the other guy with gloves on, and they punches hurt. That's what you learn from that. So it's not no diss to Jaime, man. Shit, losses happen. Shit, my favorite fighter got his ass kicked. Shit, my favorite heavyweight got knocked out multiple times. So first time he lost, he got knocked out. So you know what I mean? That shit just happened. That doesn't stop him from being great. It's just part of the game. But for Jaime, just get back to the drawing board. You know what I'm saying? And try to get some wins back under your belt. Reposition yourself to make those meaningful fights. The Berlangas of the world, Edgar Plant fights. Those are still good fights. Just because he lost there don't mean I still wouldn't want to see him fight a Berlanga or a Plant. But I know for that to happen, he's going to have to get himself back on the winning track.
And these things happen, man. Like we were talking about the other day, and I mentioned Aaron Pryor. Aaron Pryor is the consensus greatest 140-pounder, had Sugar Ray Leonard scared. That's what many people believe. Sugar Ray Leonard didn't even want to fight this dude.
Right.
The one guy who knocked Aaron Pryor out, a dude by the name of Bobby Joe Young. That dude's record is like 31-9 or something like that. Not a Hall of Famer, just a regular old fighter. So these things happen.
Right.
Or my favorite example, because you know me, at the time I was a big James Kirkland fan. That damn Ashita. Like, there's no way you could explain that to me. Like, at the time, like when that fight took place, because I remember this dude, he was in there with Alfredo Angulo, El Perro. You know what I'm saying? This dude was knocking shit out at the time. Angulo could punch.
Right.
So it's like, how the hell you get rid of this dude, but then a guy that got 6 knockouts, you get knocked out by him. It just be like that sometimes, man. And I got to give Bruno his credit too. Bruno Saras, like, if you go look at the way that knockout was set up, it was beautiful work.
Yeah, baited him, waited, caught him right after a combination. He caught him not protecting himself, getting his hands back at home. He was wide open for that shot too.
And then not only that, but if you go look back even closer, he threw a little throwaway, like a little feint with the lead hand. He got Jaime to bite on it.
Yeah,
he thought that he was going to commit to the jab. Jaime tried to catch the jab, and then he was wide open.
Right.
But just like the whole setup is beautiful. Jaime, to your point, he was just throwing a combination, didn't get his hands back home, but then he tried to pull straight back, which is, they say that's a cardinal sin. Don't pull straight back.
Right.
Unless you got them quick ass feet, Roy Jones, Shakur Stevenson. If you ain't one of them dudes, do not pull straight back. Get your damn hands up, get off the line. But Jaime pulled straight back. The dude took a step to the side, threw a little throwaway, right hand right on the chin. He wasn't ready to defend himself. That shit could have happened to anybody.
True indeed. Definitely could have. Man.
Accurate as hell. Right on the button.
Right on the button. Shot he really didn't see, wasn't prepared for. Just wasn't ready for it. And that cleaned him up. And I do thought he was feeling the pace of the fight too.
He was up before it happened, and that's the tricky part. That's how it happened. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Shit, Pandora was up before he got stopped. You know what I'm saying? That shit be happening like that.
Yep. And Haney was having success in that fight. It was like to your point, bro. It was business as usual. Because remember, Haney dropped him in the second round with a counter left hook.
Yeah.
So he was probably thinking, all right, from here it's about to be a breeze. I don't know if he dropped him. I'm beating him up. I'm putting hands on him.
Yeah, I think
he got lax for just a brief moment, because it's not like dude was in there just whooping on Haney. That wasn't the case. Haney wasn't just getting his ass. Now, if he was just in there just getting his ass beat, then I'd be like, yeah, he got exposed for sure. But it was business as usual. He was cruising and fell asleep behind the wheel.
Yeah. Caught him sleeping, bro. Yeah, everybody was shocked because you just don't anticipate that with a guy that's not no puncher. And, you know, I know it was in the minds of many people like, bro, this dude went 12 rounds with Canelo Alvarez, one of the best fighters in the world. I think your Dennis Ugas tweeted or something about that. Like, explain to me how this dude went 12 rounds with one of the most talented fighters in the world, and Canelo Alvarez. Then 7 months later, he get knocked out by a guy with 4 KOs. I'm like, yeah, that's crazy.
It is, but you know what it is, man? It goes back to your initial point, bro. In the Canelo Alvarez fight, he got dropped early in that fight, and then he was alert as hell after that.
Yeah.
He was alert. You gotta be switched on. You gotta be switched on after that. You get dropped. Now it's like, nah, hold on. I gotta be on point out here.
He was. His ass was wide awake. He was alert.
With Bruno, it was the opposite. He dropped Bruno, then he fell asleep behind the wheel. Then got caught with a shot he wasn't expecting. Because that first knockdown on Bruno, I ain't gonna lie, yo, that was beautiful. I was like, okay, Haney. Haney slipped the punch, I think it was like a straight right hand. He slipped that joint, went to the outside, came back with a left hook, counter hook. I was like, okay, Haney. He was showing some craftiness, but then he threw that combination and just didn't bring his hands back, pulled straight back. He just had a lapse, and that's all it takes in boxing is for you to have one lapse, one moment. What's the name is famous for those, man. Dillian White would be in the middle of a fight, fall asleep, get hit with an uppercut. Now he's asleep.
Warlock Boxing, what it do, fam?
So stay awake.
Make sure y'all double tap in the screen for your boy, man. We're gonna rock out for a few more minutes. Always a good build. We're gonna get to our mark. Shout out to my guy McQueen coming up the build too, man. But yeah, man, that shit happens. That's why I say, man, and you gotta see these fights because nobody could anticipate him getting knocked out. Like if somebody would have asked you, like, you know, how you thought the fight was gonna play. I know most people like Haney gonna end up getting a decision or stopping him at some point, especially after seeing an early knockdown. You like, okay, he right on, you know, regular schedule program. He doing what he do. Nope, not so fast. That 6th round came. Through that little combination, left his hand, you know, itself open. Didn't see the shot, like you said, buddy threw away, and then came right over the top. Put his ass smooth out. He had to peel himself off the canvas. That's how you know he wasn't prepared for the shot that was coming at him. You know what I'm saying? The reaction, like, nah, he was done. Like if he'd have braced and seen that shot coming, maybe he would have got hit. Could have dropped. He probably would have got back up. But the fact that he just wasn't prepared, couldn't brace for it, yeah, got him out of there.
1000%. Because he got hit with a nice little shot earlier in the fight. There was a moment, I want to say in like the 3rd round or something like that. Homie hit him with a nice little uppercut. But to your point, he saw it coming and he took it well. He shook it off and kept fighting. But that right hand, he did not see that at all.
Right. You know about you hip to Breon Gorham?
Nah, I gotta check him out, but I was hip to my guy Ephraim Bowie. I like me some Ephraim Bowie. I saw him on Behind the Hands TV. That's my first time seeing him. So when I seen him on the fight the other night, I was like, man, I was excited to see that dude.
Right. ETB was good with it, bro. How you feeling? You could tell who betting on Haney, the way he was hitting the ring. Yeah, begging. Yeah, Ant sent me the other angle. It was like, no. I'm just like, yeah, he out of there, buddy. Got cleaned the hell up. That shit happens, man. That shit happen in fights sometimes, man. Sometimes you get clipped. That's why I appreciate a defensively sound fighter. I'm gonna keep saying it. Like fights like that, when you're winning and you end up getting knocked out. That's why I appreciate guys that can do both at a high level, very high level.
Get what I'm saying? You can consist. It just goes to show you how switched on you have to be if you just going round after round. You can't fall asleep at the wheel. Shit just not something easy to do. You know what I'm saying? And that shit finally caught up to him. That's the same dude went 12 rounds with Canelo, got dropped, got up, and kept going. He get put down by this guy who clearly you wouldn't think as much of a puncher as Canelo is. And look, he couldn't get up. I'm telling you, man, punches is hurt, bro. Punches hurt. Stop thinking your favorite fighter like getting punched in the face. Sometimes dudes just not good enough to be able to do something about it, no matter who it is. Like, go and get hit. But for the ones that don't have to, they don't. They don't. Ain't nobody in there to be no ping pong ball. You're not trying to get your cage rattled every single fight. Bro, you trying to make it up out of there. You can't build no longevity getting cleaned up like that. Can't do it. So do you guys think he could have finished him in the second round? Then give his hometown more of a show? Nah. Because I think Haney is a seek and destroy kind of guy. I don't think he plays with his food. That's why we like him. And he gets you hurt. He can get you out of there. But it just seemed like that this certain level of energy just don't exist once they take their first loss. It's always like that. They just look different. And he got that look. He had that look. Even watching the fight, I just felt like he got this look to him. I'm just like, still Haney in there, but you know, something about a fighter once they lose that they don't look like the same guy from a confidence standpoint. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's like that cloak of invincibility has now been.
I said that the other day.
Has been lifted.
Yeah, it's no longer there. It's like, what happened? Like, you still fighting and you still throwing punches, you still hurting shit. You dropped them, but some just ain't all the way the same. And it's the fact that you've been beaten, like that level of confidence with an unbeaten fighter versus one that got some L's is just be different, bro. I don't know. And I ain't saying you can't get confident after you lose, but it was something. It was something. Look, hey man, hey, I said he was fatigued. ETB said that look he was out of shape. something was up. Cause look, I wanted to talk about that because I was about to say not too long ago, this dude was passing out on the scale. Remember, or after the weigh-in, remember they had to lay him down, fan him out, and all that. So is it the point where, I don't know, you know, could have been the layover from making the most money you ever made? You had a fight in between, so you had an opportunity to bounce back. But again, I don't know. Do you really got to be doing this shit? And then on top of that is like, what's the weight like for you? And was you in top shape? Because he did look fatigued. He looked like he was feeling the pace of the fight. He looked like he was laboring a little bit in there. For a guy that was winning and got a knockdown, he looked like at any given moment something could happen. I just didn't see it coming. And that boy landed the boom, and that was it. Chavez turned his head.
That might have been it, man. His conditioning might not have been there. That's a good point.
Mm-hmm.
That is definitely a possibility. Definitely a possibility.
Mm-hmm. Right, man. So multitasking, y'all. Pardon me, Haney. This is his size gonna carry him. Thinks his size gonna carry him. I just be thinking he feel like his offense gonna always be there to get him out of trouble. And I think sometimes you have a tendency to over rely on that. Like his willingness to engage and attack puts him in a position where he abandons defense for offense. And I say this all the time. The level that he want to be competing in after fighting a guy like Canelo Alvarez, you want to show that you learned some shit. And that's something else I want to point out. I can't say that he ain't learned absolutely nothing, but he didn't show it. He like the same exact fighter. Like you don't want to show the same exact fighter. You still want to be you, but you got to be defensively sound, bro. At the level you trying to campaign at, shit, that's what part of the reason why you got dropped. You want to engage so much. Canelo just waited all this time, clipped your ass. Like, it's the same shit in this fight. So that's what I see. Haney he never cared about defense, and I feel like anybody that's like that is a walking knockout. They're gonna get stopped. Never box, always just attacking. That's what I'm saying. Always in a fight. Sometimes you got to be able to slow the pace down. He just want to speed it up. He don't know no other way but go. He always the green light is he always gonna go. It's just the green light for him, and I should be putting him in I put him in a bad situation this past weekend. So
Yeah, but I don't know if I even gave you a chance to answer. Ant McQueen, you familiar with Breon Gorham?
I'm gonna check my DM though. I'm gonna watch that
Oh,
fight.
yeah, okay. Yeah, you'll like him for sure. Like Big Sean said last night, took an L, but yeah, you already know. Dang, fool. Yeah, he took an L, man. He could bounce back, but that's what I question though. Everything boxing brought up a good point. Was he really in shape? Telling you, these dudes be too complacent. They be getting complacent. That shit just hit different. Them Canelo checks hit different, don't they? And then you got to knock out another guy. He fought another undefeated guy. He fought 2 undefeated guys, I believe, after Canelo. The Eric Bosnian dude was like, what, 32-0 or some shit like that. And then this dude was 25-0-2. But just the knockouts wasn't there. Maybe he was a little more lax because of it. I don't know. More lax than usual. I don't know. But he definitely paid for it. He went for it. And it just didn't work out for him.
Yeah. And something else you said, I think may have played a factor, like the whole scouting report thing too.
Mm-hmm.
With the whole lack of power, not necessarily just in the game plan, but also in the preparation before the fight. Because I thought in the fight, early on, he was doing a pretty damn good job. You know what I'm saying? Doing some things. He was countering. He used his jab well. He was using some head movement.
Right.
But I just think for the conditioning, he probably assumed, all right, this guy can't punch. I'm gonna just walk through him. I'm gonna get him up out of there in the early part of the fight. That's how it looked like how he prepared. Like he was just expecting the fight to end early.
Right. And that's a great point. He did approach it like he was expecting it to be over, and part of that could have been he got the knockout. And you know what? It's just back to bro point about him being in shape. You fighters know, and all right, when you saying not in shape, like don't expect to see some obese guy or something in the ring, but really look at him like from a conditioning standpoint. Did he look like he was in peak condition? No. I said that. He looked like he was laboring in there, and the fighters know themselves. You know better. You know what? Did you have a full night's of work in you? You probably didn't, and you was trying to get that shit over with. You got him knocked down. He was like, okay, there it is. Let me go ahead, do my thing, get him up out of here. But he was like, nope. I couldn't do it. Couldn't finish him. His man, bought him some time, survived some rounds, and then round 6, he was out of there. Like that, I'll pay a lot, but outside of Canelo, he's fought subpar opposition. Look that way with Bruno, complacency. Yeah, that's what I say too. A lot of that stuff. He definitely said that he was a product, a victim of his matchmaking. Like he been match made. He been at the top fighting Canelo. Like that's the peak. They don't get no bigger than that. So I wonder how much that plays a factor too. Not saying you still don't got a career, but you get me. Did that fight come a little too early for him? And obviously, when the number of fights, you would say no, but it's in terms of like what's out there now. Is he getting up fully for these fights? Is he fully committing? Is he taking these dudes as serious as he would have took a guy like Canelo Alvarez? Right. So a lot of that stuff is complacency for me too. He had a chance to sleep on some silk sheets, right?
Yeah, but that's what we also got to look at too. It's not just the number of fights. You got 40 fights, but what's the quality of the experience? Because we throw that out there all the time as though it could be like quantified by a certain number, opposed to the actual experience itself. And I think that's the one thing that's got to be explored with a guy like Jaime Munguia. To my guy Mo City's point, like who the hell were you fighting in those 40 fights? And I do think that he's had some good experiences. Like he had the technician. What's my guy's name? Sergey Derevianchenko. He looked a little shaky in that fight too. If we want to keep it a stat, he looked a little shaky in that fight, but
he did.
He damn sure didn't look like how he looked the other night.
Right.
It wasn't as bad, and also that could have been part of the reason why he didn't take that shot as well, because we all know that Jaime, he's not the most defensively responsible guy. Not always staying switched on. And with him being so heavy on the offense, he is going to take shots. That's the other question we got to ask is,
right,
maybe there might be some tiny fractures in that chin of his.
Mm-hmm.
It might not be as robust as it once was.
Mm-hmm.
From taking all those shots. Like, you
Yeah.
taking shots from this guy, taking shots from that guy, taking shots from this guy.
Right.
Over the course of
That's a
40
great
fights,
point.
whether these guys are the greatest opposition or not.
Right. That's a great
punches
point.
are still punches.
It's a great point, bro. That's a great point. It could be the accumulation catching up to him too. Yeah. And remember, what we say this all the time, you can't have your chin served up on the platter and expect to compete at the elite level. And if you do get there, you won't last long. Won't last long. You had a taste of that level with Canelo, and I think complacency allowed to found a way to settle in because of the matchmaking. Like, again, I get it. He's saying they straight cherries, but these dudes, I don't know how ecstatic you are about fighting these dudes after getting in the ring with Canelo. With the event that was, all them people there to see y'all, you probably enjoyed that shit. You probably went and fought these dudes like, man, probably going through the motions. So like I said, and not going as hard as you supposed to. Take your eye off the ball for a second, and next thing you know, 6 rounds in, you on your back, peeling yourself up off the canvas. You know what I'm saying? So that shit tough. Ray Davis, what it do, my guy? Gave much credit to Jaime's chin and taken away from Bruno's performance. It depends, but I think Bruno did a very good job, though. Jaime's chin could be in question, I think, now, Ray, after like what Ant just pointed out with the accumulation and constantly getting punched on. Now, I mean, he's been in some fights and he's never been known for defense. His defense is offense, and we know that can't be good. That usually means you blocking punches with your face. So that shit is dangerous, man. That's a dangerous game to play. That's a dangerous game, and it caught up to him when he least expected it. The 4 KO guy. Bruno Saras could have been juicing.
I ain't gonna put that on that man. And that's another great point too, Mo City. Them damn gym wars. We see it all the time on a regular basis. A lot of these guys, like my all-time favorite fighter is James Toney. And you seeing him in fights, he look superb. But one thing we know about James Toney, all this dude did was spar. Ain't do shit else but spar. So you getting hit upside the head, hit upside the head, hit upside the head. It's only a matter of time before you get worn out. Anything's possible, Big Supreme, but I wouldn't put it on him like that, man. I wouldn't put him on him like that. And the reason being is because of the setup of that punch. Now, had he just walked straight through Jaime and just pummeled him and looked like a Terminator or something like that, then I'd be like, what the hell? Like, how does guy go from 4 knockouts to looking like this? But that wasn't the case. That was just a good setup, good timing, fantastic placement. That joint was pinpoint, like right on the chin. Like, when you watch the replay and just see the way Jaime's face contorted, it was just perfect.
Right. Yeah, he 28. Yeah, he ain't 30 yet. He got a lot of fights. A lot of fights in, bro. Dude, 44-2, 35 KOs, put in a lot of work. But again, he's fought some experienced guys to a degree, but that's when they're over the hill. And I get it to a certain extent what it's supposed to do for you. You gain experience, but again, with him, you really made a significant leap. And then I think you kind of run the same risk, like as well as you taking a leap in competition, then you kind of jump back after taking a loss to that leap in competition. You go back to these guys that you supposed to be able to probably run through. And I think that's right there, complacency, not being in the best of shape. Who knows if how the weight affected them. We seen them down there pass out. Had to be fanned and, you know what I mean, and all that shit. So it's a combination of things, man. Victim of, soft matchmaking and, I don't know, winnable fights. And, fight Canelo, you make all this money, then you go back to these guys. And, I don't know what Jaime. I would like to see what he look like after this. You know what I'm saying? Because accumulation is real in boxing, and you can't, like I said, you cannot continuously serve your chin up on a platter and expect to be there. Can't. Not gonna have a long career. Look at Ruslan Provodnikov. He ain't known for no kind of defense. All offense. Was a warrior, right? Look how fast that came and went. That shit.
That decline, right? And it'd be like that with them guys that be brawling like that. Same thing happened with Mayorga. Mayorga was looking dangerous as hell at one point in time. And then it seemed like once the sail on that chin was broken, it was a wrap after that. Like, it just couldn't be reconciled. It seemed like he was getting knocked out damn near every other fight after that. It felt that way, at least. Like, in real time.
Behind the heads, I'm telling you, when they got dramatic drops in competition, they're susceptible to losses easier than before. I'm telling you, because you run the risk, and it's like, all right, man, I'm fought night. I thought I was, done fighting at this level, right? And I should beat this man. And you get me, then you start to really not take these situations as serious as you might need to. Or just any type of complacency setting in just enough for you to take your eye off the ball or make a mistake, get a little lazy with something, you know what I'm saying, and leave yourself open. And the next thing you know, 6 rounds in, like I said, you peeling yourself up off the mat. So yeah, man, that's why matchmaking is important. It could it could help you get there. It could be the reason that you grow as a fighter, or it could destroy you. I'm saying there's pros and cons to matchmaking. It's not all sunshine. You know what I'm saying? That it's negative side to it too. Because when you don't step it up when you're supposed to, and you keep fighting those run of the mill type, gimme type of fights, shit don't do you no good after a while, because you ain't getting better. You ain't sharpening the sword. You staying the same. And then after a while, you might start fighting down to the level of competition. Now you got a whole nother issue you're dealing with. So his resume gets criticized, but isn't bad. It's not the worst, but it's just strategic, calculated, very calculated. And like I said, whenever Haney come up, like, I've never read an article that basically told me, without saying that they selectively moving him, they're gonna build him up, win a bunch of fights, and then they're gonna step him up. And if you just go look at it, and then go look at the last guy he fought before Canelo, and then you read that article, like I always bring up that point, you'll see that they moved him exactly how they said. And is it the worst thing in the world though? Like, they did find a way to give him the biggest opportunity he could have got. It's no bigger fight than Canelo. So in the essence, they did right by him. They got their man the biggest fight he could have made. Win, lose, or draw, shit. Hey, and he's still gonna get opportunities even after this knockout loss. I actually like Berlanga versus McCumbie dude in San Juan. I like that too. It's a good fight. Who is Diego Pacheco fighting next? He fighting Steve Nelson. Daniel fighting Steve Nelson. They definitely fighting next. Jaime was clearly manufactured so much he made Oscar a ton of money. He did. Jaime 28, yeah. Fought Liam Smith when he was 22. Yeah, he fought some guy. He fought people, experienced guys that been around, but never really people that was expected to beat him. You know what I mean? And I get the building process. I understand it. I respect it for one, but it could also get to a point where it could be have a negative effect. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he fighting Steve Nelson next. Pacheco.
Gotta know when to move them along, man, because that's the tricky part about matchmaking. I do not envy those guys at all, because it's a very, very tricky job. It's like if you move somebody too soon, then you can mess around and ruin them. You move them too late, you could mess around and ruin them. It's one of those things where you got to get it just right. You got to get it just right. And I think that it takes a honest evaluation too, to be looking like, okay, like, what is this guy really gonna do for my charge? Is he gonna be getting the necessary experience? Not just experience, but the necessary experience. Is he dealing with guys that have different dimensions? Is he dealing with guys that have different attributes? So then that way, by the time he gets to the world level or contender status, he's seen a little bit of everything that he needs. You know what I'm saying? He's seen a little bit of everything that he needs. I'm excited for that fight, Al Booger. Steve Nelson, man, that dude could fight. That dude could fight. I can't remember the dude's name, the last guy he was fighting, that gentleman, but he was getting busy in there. Oh, shit, my God, Jusdueboxing done fell off the damn panel. Yeah, he did make Oscar some money. Made Oscar some good money. He had the John Ryder fight, even though it was, John Ryder after the Canelo fight, and after John Ryder then fought Danny Jacobs and so on and so forth. I'll say this. He got some solid names over the past year or two, but some of them guys, they were clearly a tad bit faded. You know what I mean? So it was very strategic. So we're gonna put the names on there, we're gonna pad them. We're gonna pad the resume a little bit.
Right.
Gabe Rosado's another one where it's like, yeah, we're gonna pad it a little bit. But Gabe Rosado is tricky as hell.
Yo, he had a crazy run of fights too. He fought some people. And they was putting him in there with everybody at one point, bro.
Yeah, Gabe Rosado is the Lord of the Smoke. He don't turn nothing down.
Yo, I'm telling you. Big shout out to my guy, Big Dog Willie. Pardon me, I had got kicked out. I think my Ethernet cord or something got kicked out. I hear the kids in there, so I'm just assuming they did it. I'm assuming they did it, man. They had to. Blaming them. Shout out to Big Dog Willie coming through with the 20 piece, man. He said Bill Haney said on X that in 1990 he was a Golden State. He's at a Golden State Warriors game. Tim Hardaway, 0 for 8 in the first half. At halftime, Bill Haney snuck into the locker room, taught Hardaway to crossover. Hardaway scored 50 in the game. Yo, I'm telling you, bro, imagination is on million, bro. He gonna run out of them. Shout out to Big Dog Willie, always adding humor and support.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Appreciate you, Big Dog. Much love, my guy. Let me see. Let me fix this.
My big dog, my dog, Big Dog Willie, man, he be writing some damn fan fiction, man. That shit be like damn near like novels. I'm like, yo, I be really intrigued. I ain't gonna lie to you. I be reading. I'm like, yo, this is crazy.
I'm telling you, me too. It's funny because they nonstop, bro, nonstop.
And it'd be like the most outlandish situations too. I'm like, oh man, like he did what? Bill Haney beat Carl Lewis in a race back in 1963. Like what? Like it'd be like crazy off the wall shit like that. Like where does he come up with this stuff?
It's unlimited, bro. He's unlimited. You got an unlimited. Well, Bill Haney call him the Bill Haney facts. Yo, Big Dog, when it's all said and done, bro, you gonna have a wealth of super chats. Like you could write a book with this shit, yo. I'm telling you. Appreciate the support as always, though, my guy. Appreciate you. Yeah, I don't know what had happened. We back in the building. I'm assuming the kids in there bouncing balls. And
Kasim the Dream. That's a name I ain't heard in a minute.
Keyshawn Schofield will fight a legitimate lightweight champion before Tank does. Let that sink in. Yeah, I mean, but it's just situations like it just happens that way because look, if everything would have went according to plan, Loma should have wanted to play ball, man. Loma ain't want to play ball. Took himself off the table. Other people made moves. Left with what you left with, you know. Keyshawn gonna fight Barancha, who's a legit champion. Shakur's a legit champion. Schofield about to get the opportunity. But he talked his way into this situation. And they better be ready for it. Better be ready. Because it ain't gonna be easy. The Big Dog be going on in though, man. Shout out to Big Dog Willie.
Nah, but I agree. I agree. It's like on one hand, it's like, yeah, he is fighting the champion, but by the same token, that same champion literally just did the same thing that Tank is being criticized for.
Right.
He's fighting a guy who came up from 130. Navarrete was a 130 fighter that came up to 135 and they fought for a vacant.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, no disrespect to either one of them gentlemen. Navarrete, that was fantastic the other night. Valdez, it was rough seeing my guy Valdez get handled like that. Navarrete was sensational. And Baranchik, he won the belt, but it's like, yo, it's a vacant title versus a dude who fought at 130. So it's like, what the hell are we talking about? And then not only that, but also access is extremely important.
Right.
Them belts Top Rank done had a damn stranglehold on the 135 division, the titles for the past God knows how long.
Mm-hmm.
It's damn near a miracle that Tank was able to even get the WBA.
Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like all the remaining titles were over there. And the other WBC would still be over there, had Shakur Stevenson re-signed. So you would have had 3 titles over there. And you know the WBO is what Bob orders, which I'm not mad at Keyshawn. To be honest with you, I'm thinking about buying tickets for that fight. It's about to be at the Garden, at the Hulu Theater, February 14th. I could see myself in attendance. I'm visualizing. I could see myself right there.
Right.
Watching that fight live. What a beautiful way to spend Valentine's Day, seeing Keyshawn Davis, you know what I'm saying, alleviate that Ukrainian gentleman of his trinkets.
Big Supreme, man, be speaking facts, bro. Nobody said Baranchik was bringing up a 30-pounder when he fought for that vacant title. When they fought, got his ass beat, went right back down to his original weight class.
Right? Like nothing happened.
Beat the stew out of Valdez, bro. You know, Ant, you know, I clipped that night. Yeah, I clipped that. I got like a 2-minute and some change clip and me laughing, bro. That shit make me laugh to this day. I'll be crying laughing at that clip, bro. That shit is hilarious, man. How hard I was laughing about Valdez. I respect him, but damn, I was like, I just didn't expect him to get the stew beat out of him like that. Valdez got treated bad in that fight. Yo, Navarrete took everything out on him, yo. That bad performance. He said he was injured. That's what he said. Yeah, he said for that fight with, because I was like, yo, he looked extremely bad in this fight against Baranchik, but he said he was injured or something to that effect. He was injured in that fight, and that probably played into how his performance looked. I don't think that's too far-fetched. Guys get injured. I'm tired of the boxing. When we don't give these dudes a chance to give you the real. Like, yo, if you was hurt, you just fought through it. Like, people like, but you making excuses. Nah, he's just saying, yo, it affected the performance. And then when you see him come out and look totally different, it ain't like Valdez, no trash fighter. It's just he can't beat Navarrete. Style-wise, Navarrete is a headache, a heartache, heart attack, migraine, everything he don't need, bro. Pain in the ass. He got the wrong style for Valdez. He be hitting him with them uppercuts from grandma's basement. That shit crazy. He disrespectful, bro. Shout out to my dog, man, behind the hands TV for the 5-piece. Said my big dog Willie Voice. Tank Davis was really arrested because he stole vibranium from Wakanda and injected it in his face. Oh man, that's why he punching hard, bro.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Teddy Bo. I thought Navarrete edged out Baranchik in that fight. Hell no. Hell no, not me. Not me. That was an ugly fight. And
ugly as hell.
Mm-hmm.
And Baranchik's fight is what made, his feet, that's what made it so interesting. What's the name could not locate him for shit with them damn uppercuts. You know, typically he catching guys with them uppercuts from range, but
I'm telling you,
what's the name styled on him real quick.
Right.
He got styled on. He tiptoed right back down to 130. Like we ain't just see you at fight at 135. And to his credit, he put on a hell of a performance in that rematch. But you know, we ain't about to say that. We ain't about to say like, Baranchik, he won his title in a vacant fight against a 130 pounder. It's like, no, right. Keyshawn Davis is fighting this guy.
That's what Big Supreme was saying. Man, but yeah, man, no nobody not. It's like just selective energy. That's what bro pointing out. Like they be mad at everything one guy do, but when another guy do the very same thing, they don't complain. The Butcher, my guy was good. We said Tank throw uppercuts from anywhere. Now we was talking about Navarrete and his uppercuts. He throw them joints from grandma's basement, bro. I'm telling you, man. Mortal Kombat, bro. He take them joints from his hip. He shoot them joints off the hip. I'm telling you, it'd be the craziest shit, bro. Navarrete is an awkward fighting guy, but I gotta respect the way he beat Valdez because I seen the way Core did it. Core outclassed him thoroughly, dropped him, caught him all with an off-balance shot, and sat him against the ropes. Right, he wasn't all hurt bad or nothing like that. And Core just pieced him up. I embarrassed him, frustrated the shit out of him, just outclassed him. But Navarrete get in there and just beat the absolute stew out of that man.
Oh my Lord.
So much. I can't believe I recorded myself laughing that day, and that shit was funny. I still laugh. I'll be playing and recording back laughing. I'm like, yo, I couldn't believe I was laughing this hard. Big Supreme was in there. He was like, you laughing all maniacal shit. I was crying. I would pay to laugh that hard every day. I'm telling you.
That shit was shocking, man. That shit was shocking. But he's another one where I feel like maybe some of the punishment done caught up with him, because he had some fights where even when he won them, it was grueling as hell. Like, who was it that he fought when he had the broke jaw? He won the fight with his jaw broke.
Scott Queeg.
You know what I mean? Like,
for like what, 8 rounds or something like that with a broke
jaw?
jaw?
You in there fighting several rounds with a broken jaw and you won the fight. That's a win. You taking damage in a win, like crazy damage.
Right.
What's his name was touching him up too. In that fight, quiet as kept. Blue Nose.
Yeah, he was getting tagged. He was getting touched up.
Hands on him. Like,
hell yeah,
he won that fight too. But he was getting touched up.
Maybe ever since Conceição, the fight started to look different for him. And I know for sure once Shakur put hands on him, I think he got some wins, but it just from a defensive standpoint, he just seemed so much more hittable. Shout out to Big Dog Willie again, man. Back in the Super Chat. Said Bill Haney says white wasn't white. So how far can I be off with my Bill Haney facts? Seriously, that's why my Bill Haney facts make sense in my line.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to Big Dog Willie, man. Appreciate that support, family. Y'all make sure y'all double tap the screen. If y'all haven't, you don't got to go out and look for the like button. Just double tap on the screen, bro. We almost at the goal. Let's hit the goal before we end the stream, man. Kevin, what it do, fam? Yeah, Big Dog is legendary with the Bill Haney fact. Legendary. Damn, man, we got one. And man, Mateo said Tank is fruity, huh? Tank.
Gertz, it is the facts. And there's no denying that. There's no
Tank do to you, Mateo.
There's no denying that, because Baranchyk is a titleist, and Keyshawn, in the event that he would to win the title, he would be taking it from another champion. And I agree with that. There's no denying that. I mean, the facts are just the facts. And I don't take you to be a hater. But then what we're saying, Big Supreme and myself, is in a similar situation, like we got Tank fighting Lamont Roach, why is he bringing up a 30-pounder?
Right.
Why is he doing this?
Right.
Same with Hector Luis Garcia. Why is he bringing up a guy from 130?
Right.
But Baranchyk, when he won his title at 135, it was from a guy. It was against a guy who was brought up for 130. He didn't beat a guy who was already a champion. The title was vacant, and the guy that happened to be in that fight was a 130-pounder. That's what we saying. Just trying to keep it consistent. That's all.
Yeah. He came right in. Damn, what Tank be having y'all oppressed in the world, yo. Y'all think about it. Most people that be talking so negative about him probably ask for a picture if you seen him. Probably never met him. Didn't think about it. He never did nothing to you, but y'all just be that mad at him. Look what Tyson Fury had to say about
He's the best from the USA. I'll take Tank Davis. I think he's a top fighter. I think he's the best.
Yeah, the Gypsy King seems to think otherwise. Gypsy King say he's the best. Who's the best in America? He said, I'll take Tank. I think Tank is the best. I know that'd be making people bad. They see stuff like that. I just love boxing too much to shit on that man. I don't care about his personal preference, his lifestyle, none of that stuff. He's a bad man in that ring. You hear me? You hear me? You hear me?
Yeah.
And he gonna keep proving it. You did. Yo, it'll be some weird stuff going on. This
hella weird.
Man, notice how the narrative is Crawford was blackballed, but Tank is a coward. That's avoiding real competition. Yeah, people got to make up their minds. They went from saying Crawford was blackballed to him being in position. Now Spence was being blackballed. Fact of the matter is, business is going to always business, and those guys that's in position are going to always try to make the best decision that suits them and their situation.
Absolutely.
And
Well
again,
said.
it just what it is. That's how business go. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna do what's in their best interest.
Facts. We be thinking like fans and not thinking like people in suits. Now, ask yourself, if you're Bob Arum and you got all these titles in house, would you not rather run a pseudo round robin?
Right.
Like, that just makes the most sense. Like, why the hell would I allow somebody that I have no control over to step in here and have a go at one of my champions when I can have other guys who are ranked highly, you know what I'm saying? And I got them under control. It's a no-lose situation.
Right.
This guy lose to that guy. Hey, we could run it back. We could have the rematch.
Right.
We just saw it with Conceição and what's my dog's name? Oshaki Foster. Run it back. We have the rematch.
Right.
That just makes the most sense.
Yeah, it do. Yeah, it
and
do.
the PBC.
The Butcher was good, bro.
PBC, they damn near had the monopoly on the titles at 147.
They all slow down, but tank. Yeah, that the Butcher, yeah, because you know that those physical advantages that they become accustomed to are stripped away when they're forced to fight guys closer to their size or possibly bigger. But yeah, I never look. I'm gonna be honest with y'all with this Crawford and Boots stuff. I don't think Boots would beat Crawford. I don't, and I don't think, you know, I obviously see how he moved, but I don't think it was him being scared of that guy, nothing like that. Like, we just did that to him with Earl Spence, and after him, he's like, oh, well, now Boots. And then he always was very kind of, you know, but not kind of, he was always very consistent to me with why he wasn't going to fight him. And I'll say this, bro, I'll just give you something to think about. Not changing your mind, something to think about. If he was so gung-ho on fighting Crawford, why did he go to IBF route? Knowing Crawford had the WBO title. It's like when people tell me that Raymond Murataya wanted to fight Shakur, and the reason Shakur ain't fight him is because they scared or he's scared or, you know, ducking or whatever corny narrative they pushing. And then when you really do your homework, and you will see that Raymond Murataya went the IBF route, so he ain't even pursuing the fight with him. It's funny with just little details like that just go by the wayside sometimes when people want to make a point. But I got you, D1. It's in there, but yeah, I don't think it was this is cut and dry as like trying to get out of fighting him, as opposed to it's like, bro, that dude, it's a risk, and it gonna come with the money that I'm looking for. And then he was like, he said it one time. I probably could go find a clip. He said it, bro. They keep saying fight Boots. He said, where that money at then? Like, he get me like, yo, if y'all ain't got that money, then stop asking me to fight this dude. Like. And I'll ask people this: if he really was sold just alone on fighting, you know, Crawford, why would he, you know, go to IBF route? Take himself right out of the WBO rankings to get the guy. Yeah, it's a different way you got to click it. Ant McQueen and Flossie did it. That still let you. You got an iPhone, bro? He said he screenshotted it and like clicked it in his gallery. It's a little bit of doing D1, but I'm doing a vertical live. It's just a little different. It's something I was experimenting with this week. But yeah, iPhone, you should be able to screenshot the link or something. Flossie said he did it like that. And I don't know how you had to click it to get up here.
Man, I typed the link in. I typed the whole link in.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's what I did.
That's crazy that it makes you do that. I'll switch it back for tomorrow. We'll be back to regular scheduled program. I might experiment with this every now and then to see if it does anything algorithm wise. That's why I was playing with it. But I seen it. I tried it for the first time yesterday. I seen what it did. I see why people be you know, kind of make it easier when you scrolling by. It'll just pop up instead of you having to actively go to it. So it's just a little feature that they added, something different. Like you could buy gifts for people now, shit like that. Start experimenting with this stuff, man. We got to start keeping y'all in the loop. Shout out to my guy D1. How many times that IBF strip that don't fight their mandatories now? How many times WBO did that? I think part of the reason the WBO was been so good to Crawford is he's been defending that belt. Always done right by him. I think he got a good relationship with them as well, if I'm not mistaken, Crawford. You know what I'm saying? So I like that dude. I just feel like probably in any era with any fighter, you can highlight somebody that you think they didn't fight, and you could come up for a reason for why they didn't do it, right? I never thought they was fighting at no weight class at 47. So that's the whole thing about the Crawford Boots thing too. If he really wanted that fight, he should have been up at 54 and should have been chasing and going the WBO route as opposed to the IBF route. Get what I'm saying? So that also left me scratching my head too. Yeah, probably not, and definitely they ain't gonna strip somebody that they got a good relationship with.
Hell no, they're gonna find some way to give them some sort of exemption. Now the question I have as far as the IBF route thing is, we all know who had the IBF at the time, Errol Spence. Do you think that there's a chance that maybe they went the IBF route because they felt like that was a more realistic option? Showtime being in the mix, maybe we can make that happen.
Yo, strip Mel, for sure. J Bean, what it do, my guy? Yeah, man. That's, you got to think, when people ask Crawford to fight Boots, at what weight class? 47, right? He ain't fighting there no more. His last fight there was Errol Spence, and people are just so like stubborn that they just refuse to accept it. Is he telling y'all what it is? And Jerron Ennis ain't going up to 54. We clearly know that. So I will never sit up here and make this crazy case that he got out of fighting Boots. Man, and look, I ain't about to shit on Boots. Boots dangerous as hell. It'd be like him looking in the mirror to a certain degree. But right now, to me, the inexperience, like the way he handled Karen, bro, like no, hell no, you ain't beating Crawford. No, you ain't beating Crawford. You are not. I'm sorry. That's not no Karen work. That's different. That dude done been in 4 different weight classes. I ain't trying to hear all this speed, power shit. He crafty. He's a smart guy. I don't think he's a smarter fighter than Crawford.
It's
Crawford
defeat for me, bro. It's
the fight very from a cerebral standpoint. Boots is more physical approach. I've been saying this for a while. That shit is not beating Terrence Crawford. He can do both. He can get on that type of time with you, the front foot, dog it out, or he can box you and counter punch you. Nah, bro. That shit ain't going. It'll be a good fight. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong at all. Boots got a chance, yes, but I ain't picking him to beat Crawford. Crawford just too far proven. And imagine fighting Karen. Because Karen ain't gonna be hitting Crawford like that, yo. I'm gonna be honest with you. He not. And you gotta find a way to, if that's what you want to be, an action guy, come forward guy, you gotta find a way to do that without allowing yourself to be hit so much. And that's just me. But I don't think he beat no Terrence Crawford right now. He gotta show me that. He gotta show me respectfully. Schuler always coming in here. They literally went the IBF route because they were not going to force EJ to fight Boots. Exactly. He took himself out of the runnings when he did that. You know what I'm saying? He did. Mel got stripped. Yeah, you know how that go though. Inactivity. He was out the mix, right? You're talking about when he started. Yeah, they did start dispersing the belts, but that's the politics game. I'm never gonna argue with how they treat the guys. I'm just, more so talking about that Boots and Crawford. I love Boots, but they went the IBF route. That told me right then and there Crawford wasn't an interest. It was, or a priority, should I say? And go say a priority. Like, gotta be real. And then again, we knew he was saying it was getting hard to make 47 too. When they was talking about it with Spence, you heard Crawford saying it, and he moved out the division. That's why I'm like, when we say we want that fight, what weight? Because that shit matters. He's not coming up to 54, and the other guy's done at 47. You see how it don't make sense to try to force a narrative that somebody tried to avoid the other guy? Shit got to make sense, and I don't understand at what point do we factor that in. These dudes getting punched for a living. I'm not telling nobody to fight somebody if that shit don't make sense to them. Just because I want to see it, I'm not that selfish. I still understand this business to be done. And if Crawford said what I need him to say as a fighter, y'all keep asking me to fight him, and I'll say, "Where's the money at?" Then it get quiet. Well, what kind of money? No, I ain't trying to hear that shit. You want to see the fight, right? It should be some money in it. And then when that shit get quiet, I'm like, well, stop talking about that shit. Because they're not trying to fight him. They're not trying to go up to 54 and fight nobody up there right this second. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Boots. But I think, maybe you get an offer at 47, but that's less than likely to happen. I never thought he was fighting neither one of those guys at 47. I thought when they was done fighting each other, that was going to be it. That was going to be each other's last fight there. And that's exactly what it turned out to be. That's why I ain't tripping. Know what I'm saying? It's just like Virgil. Virgil is no longer at 47. For Boots to get that fight, what is he going to have to do? He's going to have to go up. Same thing with Crawford. Go up there, beat somebody,
if you really want that fight. But what Boots want is 47. You know what I'm saying? So that's the dilemma. D1 was good with it, fam. Baby do out there. Cameron Duncan said himself, I'm not looking for challenging fights for my fighter. Shout out to Behind the Hands. I'm telling you. These dudes.
R.I.P. Cameron Duncan, by the way.
Name Mando Bud for shit. Don't get me lying. Well, Boots had to move up and Virgil never been champion. Nah, he don't have to, but I'm just telling you circumstances and situations, right? Like, hear me out. Boots don't got to do nothing but what he want to do. In order for him to fight Terrence Crawford would have to be at 47. Why? He grown out of the division. It would make no sense for him to do it. As far as Virgil, his health let him out of the division. Why would he come back down? So in order for Boots to make those fights reality, he got to sacrifice that dream of chasing the titles at 47. You see what I'm saying? It's sacrifice that got to be made if that's something he really wants. But what he really wants is what he's sacrificing, right? He wants 47. I ain't mad if he move up to 54. I would love to see him and Terrence Crawford fight, but I'm going to be respectfully. I got Terrence Crawford winning that fight right now. He just...
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, too much experience. What's good? Talk to me, bro.
Yeah, bro. Fighting is all about advantages, bro. And whether you like a guy or I like a guy or they like a guy, their team is looking for the biggest advantage they can get. It just is what it is. I used to think Boots would beat Crawford. I think it's a 50-50. I think Crawford's 37, and I don't give a shit what kind of lifestyle he lives. At some point, father time catches you. Not everybody's Floyd Mayweather. Not everybody can pick and choose who they're fighting at the end of their fucking career. So I don't know who would win that fight, truthfully, because Crawford is cracking, and I've seen Boots get hit more often than I normally do. Punches didn't look the same, so you know what I mean. This is what have you done for me lately?
Yeah, I got Crawford because of the intellect and the IQ that he possessed and that he fights with, and his ability to slow down the pace of a fight, go through the gears, figure you out. Like, he not in a rush to get his work done. Sometimes Boots make me feel like he in a rush to get it done. Like, he just in there fighting. Like, listen to the mistakes that he's admitting to making. Do that shit against Terrence Crawford. It's going to be a much different situation. He ain't no damn Karen. Karen can touch you like that. One of the best counter punchers, best trap setters in the game is going to be to touch your damn chin. All that athleticism and shit is going to fall by the wayside because you're going to be in there with somebody that's still very athletic and smart enough, disciplined, experienced enough. I feel like all of that shit combined with his cerebral approach as opposed to having a physical one. Boots is still young, and his approach to fights is one of a guy that's still learning. You can't. It's like you trying to beat the bell every time you fight. Can't do that shit with everybody, bro. Terrence Crawford gonna hurt you. You get in there and try to get crazy. That's the way I see it. Either that or it's gonna be father time. But I ain't banking on that, cause I still think he got it in him. You know what I mean? I don't think he had these wars and shit like that. And he's done right by himself. He's lived the right kind of lifestyle. Yeah. Like my bro said, if father time is available, then it's undefeated. But right now, if I had to pick, I would lean towards Crawford. I'm not saying there's no way Boots. That's not an easy fight for him, but just with seeing this guy prove it through multiple weight classes, and he can get his work done. He can beat you up without sacrificing his chin. Boots haven't. I believe he can do it, but he's not showing that against guys. Karen shouldn't have been able to hit him that much. To me, he shouldn't have hit him.
I hear you.
Not the second time around.
But Karen going to prove to be a much crafty fighter than everybody's giving him credit for.
And that I agree, because I think I slept on him a bit too, just from not knowing him.
I think it's right down the middle, though. I think it's somewhere in the middle. To be honest with you, I think what Karen was doing, it revealed some things about Boots. Like he's just not as seasoned from a technique standpoint.
Need to go see somebody else sometimes. Got to get out from what your tutelage that you're learning under every fucking day, because it becomes monotonous. Go get a different look.
I agree.
A different set of lips to tell you what time it is.
You don't switch it up, but there's some different looks.
Don't switch it up, but add on to it. Because to your point,
don't change the foundation.
The thing that was so jarring to me was just how bad his feet and his balance were in that fight.
That's what I'm saying. That
There was a
can't be that
moment
with no Bud
there was
Crawford.
in the eighth round, and Bozy is yelling at him. I was playing the clip the other day.
Yes.
Stop
He ain't doing
falling
no
in.
favor.
Stop falling in.
Yo,
He said
somebody
that shit
that's not
several
listening
times. Stop fall. You
to their
falling against
trainer
Bud,
is
you might
not
be
beating
asleep.
Terrence Crawford and Bomac.
No.
I'm sorry. Somebody that's shown you in multiple fights that they have an ability to wander off and not listen to the guy that got him there is not beating Terrence Crawford and Bomac. That's the other part of it that people ain't speaking about. They got something good going on, bro. I know we argue so much about resumes, but show me somebody else that ran through shit the way Crawford did. Beating him through that.
so many.
He's a beast, yo. He's a special fighter. I
Yes.
don't tolerate no Terrence Crawford slander. You cannot like how he move all you want. I'm talking about how he fight.
Yeah, I'm talking about skills in the fucking
You
ring.
get me?
He's
He can
smashing
really
shit.
go, man. That dude is somebody that you should be able to appreciate. I can't look at him as a guy that's trying to avoid and duck people. I can't see that. Who can say it? Who could honestly say, yeah, Terrence Crawford ducked me? That'd be some bullshit. They did it with Earl Spence and they did it with both of them. I just hate that. It's always going to be somebody that could have fought somebody that didn't. It's always like that. It's always going to be a guy that got past. In every era, you can look at it. Go back in time.
Shout out to All Things. He said, "What's up?" to me in the chat. So, what's up?
Shout out to everybody that's still hanging out, man. Appreciate y'all. This is the second build of the day, so I appreciate y'all all pulling up.
You're a live streaming animal. I'm about to go live at 10 o'clock tonight too.
You know,
so.
I'm gonna pop in over there. I just been trying to work through it and take my mind off my damn back.
Yo, bro, I already know how that goes. Cause back pain is a bitch, bro.
Man, it is.
90% of it's mental too, bro. Get fully hydrated, super hydrate yourself, and stop thinking about it.
Yeah,
I know it sounds fucking cliche and corny,
nah, it's real though.
It's a big deal.
You can't unsee the Madrimov. Madrimov is tricky, man. I'm telling you. I think that's what that was.
I don't think Bud lost that fight. I think he just refused to fight to the 11th. In the 10th, 11th, and halfway through the 12th, he was fighting. And if he would have fought that way the whole fight, he would have got him the fuck out of there. No questions asked.
Some of Madrimov different looks and stuff, and he approached the fight a bit different than what he typically does too. I think Bud reduced him to a different kind of fighter. Yeah, showed more versatility within the fight. That's why I felt like he won.
Bud's fucking punching. Bud is punching. You feel one of them punches, you're like, I'm good for. Let's just take this little by little. We'll see what the fuck's going on later in the fight. He's 37.
And that could be a reason too. Like again, jumping up the weight class again. It's your first fight. You want to be careful. I know he did. I know he did. He didn't want to have a fight where he was getting, ripped and beat up on. So, but he was getting hit with some right hands more than you've seen him get hit with in recent memory. But
it's just straight, right? He laughed at them. Shit,
yeah, different look in front of him. You get me? Like dudes can fight, man. I'm telling you, I get that it's levels, but when you good your damn self, there's only so much separation in between that.
No doubt.
Madrimov is a damn good fighter.
Boxing is always cool. I love boxing, but I'm a fighter at heart. Like I like guys that like to motherfucking fight, and him smiling at them right hands. Everybody makes a big deal out of that shit. To me, that's what I'm talking about.
He's like, yeah, you got that's a good one. I'm gonna get it back, though. Bud getting it back.
Yeah, but I'm crazy, so I know why people
I
like
want to see Bud put Boots to sleep. I don't know if he'll do that. I don't know if he'll sleep Boots, but
no, he ain't sleeping. Boots ain't no motherfucking way.
Toward him winning the fight because of what he's shown me. I'm strictly going off of that. And the mistakes that Boots shown me with some consistency now. Now I have some math I can go off and say, okay, some things that really can give you some issues. And you're not going to tell me a fighter as smart as Crawford can't give you issues, can't be tricky or crafty to you. It ain't. Now, I know people look at the physical side of it and you like, man, Boots just everything he is, but just younger, faster, bigger, stronger. That shit sound good. But you know what's left out of all of that is the mental side. That's all physical shit. And you heard it from every fighter tell you how mental it is. So until I see him get a stronghold on the mental aspect of a boxing match, I'm sorry. A guy like Crawford, I can't pick him to beat him right now.
And I hear you. I would pick Boots just because Boots is my second favorite fighter. And I would be worried if they fought. But like for me, I don't think you're knocking big, strong Boots out. But the mental side of it, mixed with the physical side, you gotta kind of pick Crawford. But for like, I understand that. For me, I would pick Boots for youthful exuberance and fucking dog.
Yeah,
I love.
I get that.
So,
you get me. That's why it's no wrong answer. Like it's
There's not.
about logical reasoning and how you see it playing out. And what you saying, it could very well be that it could be 37 could start kicking him in the ass. Father Time could have went from being in the nosebleeds to having a front row seat. That's just something that I use. Like if he sitting front row, that mean he watching you. Right? That mean you slowing down. And that could be an issue. That could be a factor. And if you slow down against a guy that, you know, is looked at as, you know, he stays pretty consistent throughout the fight, or some would say get stronger, which I think is just something people say. I don't think it's that it's so much getting stronger. It's just being able to maintain the pace that he set. You know, still be effective and strong, but
this shit's about what you could do while you're tired, bro. It ain't never been about the first, second, or third round. It's about the fifth and when you're starting to get gassed. So when a guy can stay even consistent all the way through 1 through 12 and still look the same, that's why he looks like he's getting stronger.
Right. That's the notion. And we was talking about that with Benavidez, like, because I was examining that statement, and I know people like to say that, but I'm like, nah, these dudes are human, bro. Like as rounds go, dudes get tired too, but you have some that are just exceptional at being able to maintain without being, you know, affected from a physical, like an output standpoint. You can still keep it up and go.
A lot of guys can stay calm.
Right.
Staying calm is the biggest deal, bro. You lose so much fucking strength and energy.
Not listening to Bozy, man, he gonna tighten up them little mistakes. Those shit. That's why I don't think there's no reason to panic or nothing, because he gonna continue to work. He gonna have to address them issues and get better, and that's what I'm looking forward to. Because think about how much scary he get when he stops sacrificing his chin just to beat you up.
Yeah, and when he's fucking focused.
We know you got a beard. We seen it, bro. You got a pretty damn good chin, but you ain't got to show it to us like that. We know it now. Make them earn it. Beat ass. It's a way with all that talent and athleticism and skill that he got, bro. It's a way he can beat ass without letting dudes hit him like that.
No doubt.
A monster.
No doubt. But for me, I think if you're gonna give these people a show, you're gonna stand in the pocket and throw punches. You're gonna get hit. There's no two ways about it.
Right. Absolutely. That's the flip side of it that you got to acknowledge too. Taking more chances come with more risk. You get more opportunity to be able to hit you. And when you in the fire, you're going to get burnt a little bit more. But I always say the shots that you get hit with is the quality of shots. I don't really see him being, you know, he got froze a couple times in the fight, but overall, it wasn't no shit. We like, oh, one more of them, and it might be, you know.
It was one time I was like, oh shit. And then he made him take a knee. So
right.
I will say this though, Just maybe it may not be a certain guy, like for example, like Karen, because Karen ain't really punching like that, but there are those punches where it's like, yo, if it is this guy or if it is that guy, you might be in some damn trouble. Like you said, it's the quality of the shots, and it's why he's getting shots. Like there was a moment when I seen Karen pivoting around him and he landed 4 straight right hands like consecutive, and I'm like, God damn. Like, how the hell is he gonna hit him with a right hand, pivot off, hit him with another right hand, pivot back the other direction, hit him with another right hand? And I was just like damn, like he's athletic,
right?
But his feet just don't seem as educated as I would imagine them to be, especially just based on his reputation and then also his talent. Like his talent, it does jump off the screen, but
Supreme, the answer is no to that question too, Supreme.
I look at it like when I think about Crawford and who he's fought, I look at it as who was he supposed to fight that he didn't fight. For me, I felt like I always wanted to see the Manny Pacquiao thing. I always wanted to see that, but outside of that, I can't. Like, you get me? Like, there's no fighter that can get on wax and be like, yeah, Terrence Crawford avoided fighting. Yeah, it'd be bullshit.
Well, they avoid Terrence. It's the guys that can cut your fucking lights out.
Medalist. And he beat his ass. He beat his ass. I don't know if you want to call him slick black. I mean, what was he, Dominican?
Puerto Rican. You talking about Felix Diaz?
Yeah, he kicked Felix Diaz.
Yeah, you whooped Felix Diaz ass, man.
Nah,
Felix Diaz was a damn good fighter at the time.
But he was slick though. So
shit, I see him.
But the thing is, Bud is slick himself.
He is.
Bud is slick himself. He's very slippery, and then he's one of those dudes where he can feel them boys, man.
Victor Poster was a great win. He whooped his ass, just outclassed him, dropped him a few times and everything. He was in his bag, bro. That was phenomenal work by Crawford, Victor Postal. I just think, like, look at it. Who was it that he really supposed to fight? That's the better question.
That's a good question, Justin. Another thing too. Another question that I have personally for boxing fans.
Leo Santa Cruz.
Is every black fighter slick? Just because a motherfucker's athletic don't mean he's slick, especially just because he's black. Because we be saying that, we just be throwing these tags around: slick black fighter, flat-footed Mexican,
bro, how you feeling?
And things like that.
Yo, what is this? Right off the YouTube app, Just? My bad. Is this right off the YouTube app? You just press it?
Nah, it looked like this because I was experimenting with the vertical live stream. Like, I don't know if you got the email where it was telling you about trying a vertical live stream. So I was just testing it out, experimenting with it. That's why it's like this.
I still ain't figure out how to
in the middle of it. Like, I can't switch it while I'm live. I had to wait till I end it and it'll switch back to the regular version. I don't think I ever went live right through the YouTube. I think I always use StreamYard.
Yeah, I just read up on the shit, so I'm gonna use StreamYard as much as I can.
Porter. Yeah, some people now I'm questioning. Nah, I hear you, but that's how I asked it. You get what I'm saying? Like, who was it that he was supposed to fight is the better question. You know what I'm saying? Like that he was like trying to avoid. Like, who did you have beating him? Crawford is a fucking beast, yo.
He punched him.
Maybe when he
want to fight a puncher.
And people stop thinking about the Errol Spence situation and how that all played out and how people hated how they felt like he was negotiating or moving or whatever. Just look at the fights. He beat ass. That shit be, yo. I'm telling you, I've been watching Crawford for a long time, man. So I've been enjoying him ever since. He be whooping people ass, yo. He be so much better than these dudes.
KB, they can't look at it like you though, my boy.
Like, remember him and Gamboa fought? They had identical records and knockouts. Yo, he went in there, got his chin touched, got the little stanky leg. He shook it off and dogged Gamboa, bro. Like, dogged him.
Bro, I damn near cried that night because I'm a big Gamboa fan to this day. I hate the way my guy started getting done like a party joint. He just started getting passed around. I'm like, damn. Like after Crawford beat him, it seemed like they just threw him to the wayside. All these young up-and-coming fighters, then now Tank got to fight him. Then Devin got to fight him. Then, you know what I mean? Pitbull Cruz.
He was beating people up. He beat up Thomas Delorme.
Yeah, they were taking turns.
He was beating these dudes' ass. I'm telling you, bro. The disdain for Crawford didn't come till he got to 47. I've never heard some of the comments I heard about him till he got to welterweight.
No doubt.
I couldn't understand it. I'm like, what is it about the fighter? Like, y'all keep talking about shit that y'all got limited information on, like how he moved. How the hell do you know how he moved?
It's not really the fighter, bro. It's the favorite YouTuber involved with painting narratives and tearing down this guy or that guy, whatever side of the fence they were on with Spence and Crawford. That shit was built on YouTube, and everybody is going with the fucking shit that the YouTuber said of whoever fighter they fucking backed, bro. And it's all the extra shit. It ain't the in the ring shit because they can't be judging on that.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, they're gonna find a way to judge it on that and say, well, he ain't fight nobody. This guy ain't that.
They keep saying that. I'm like, yo, we sound uneducated when we do that. I'm telling you, I don't care how much you think you watch boxing. To say he ain't did shit is like, all right, boxing don't even mean nothing no more. Like, no matter what you do, if you don't do exactly what somebody say do at home, you're not doing nothing apparently. That's bullshit.
Yeah, they tear shit down.
You put a lot of work in. That shit ain't easy going 40-0, being a champion in 4 different weight classes. Every weight class you touch, you made it to be a champion. I don't think people get it. And then it will be one of the best fighters in every single one of them, each fucking time.
No, they don't get it, bro.
That's a special talent. People just don't get it because he moved like this, and I never heard a fighter get disrespected and be as talented as Crawford is. That's why I almost got caught up in it. I remember I was almost caught up in the duck talk. I promise you I did it live. I remember it. Daffy Duck, Donald Duck, or something I was saying, another duck. I was like in that. And then I had to pull back from it like, hold on, I'm letting these people get me. I can't do that to them, bro.
Vibrating at a lower energy, my boy. You're stupid.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they had me for a second. They had me on the
Errol Spence fan myself, man. I was an Errol Spence fan myself, yo, and I ain't gonna lie to you. My heart was broken on July 29th seeing Errol Spence like that.
Oh, God.
Because I never thought I would see the day it would happen, even though there was a little bit of it in the back of my mind that it was a possibility that it could happen. Because I can't remember who he was doing the interview with. It might have been Ellie Seckback, but he was talking about how he visualizes fights and he's even thought about getting beat up in a fight before and all that stuff. And
yeah, Spence is my guy. Boots, Spence, Tank. But
I look at it like this, all things, because I remember we was having a conversation about the gloves. A couple of the family was on my ass because they was like, "Yo, Josh, you don't see nothing wrong with the gloves."
The gloves were brutal, bro. And
I
that's
just look at it like this, right? Terrence Crawford is not loved enough to the point where if he was cheating like that, he would have been getting away with anything like that. And there's just no way that guy is getting away with it. He ain't got the Tyson Fury protection. Like, he ain't got
you
that.
can get away with cutting the strap and saying it,
The
bro.
first pair of gloves, what was that? Avenesian, right?
Yeah, them joints look like
That was when
Bomac
Everlast
towed
came
them
out and made a
motherfucking
statement.
joints to the
They
arena.
came out and said, "Yo, they was at fault for the gloves." I forget. Then it happened. Which other fight was it? The Earl Spence fight. They said the
Everlast
gloves
came out and said that there was a defect with the gloves.
Yeah, I don't like. I can't. You get me? Because then that sullies everything he's done now. If I do this to him now, if
And
I
you
say
seen
this,
Derek James check
tampering,
his gloves after the fight too.
Hell yeah,
that's like
he didn't
jail
have an issue
time,
with
bro. You get me? Like that's jail time. That's like I lose all respect for you if I think like that he tampered with his gloves at all. I don't got no respect for none you did. Now I'm gonna be sounding like everybody else, like, bro, you ain't did shit with tampering with gloves and get away with it. But I just can't look at it like that. I just don't think he would have been that good. You get what I'm saying? Like, or just that lucky, that fortunate.
And listen, I hear you there. I think he could get away with cutting the strap, and that's about it. But removing or manipulating pad, it's hard to get away with removal. But you can move the hair out the way. You could do. Everybody's punching on them gloves beforehand, anyway. So I don't. I mean, I see what fans say, and I also know that nobody can look at boxing like you or I do and give this guy his credit and this guy his credit,
right?
Because they're too narrative driven. They've got too much of the extra bullshit in with the fighting already. So
that means he got to cheat, and who did he cheat, and why? Because think about this.
Yeah, you're not cheating, Errol. They're looking at
do
them
something
gloves.
to his gloves to beat up David Avenesian, who we knew full well was never going to beat Crawford. Think about what we saying. That means he ain't shit for real.
Yeah,
against I've been sneezing. They gave this dude all types of names. Like
them gloves weren't shit for real though. Them shits were terrible,
he had
bro.
some bullshit defect gloves, and Everlast came out and they like, well, no, they were supposed to do the man. Come on, bro. Even when they take ownership for it, we still blaming him. That's why I start to separate myself. Like, all right, we still, even with them saying that, then they like, well, what about these other gloves, bro? Don't get me the line for them. But I'm just telling you what I feel like. That was a cheater. I can't give you respect for no fighters that you cheated. You know what I'm saying? And I get it. The gloves with the, the Earl Spence fight, they said they look pointy or something at the top.
They did. Well, that's from him flattening them
a little funny, but I don't know what that was, to be honest.
That's what I'm saying. The cut strap that keeps your fist the cuff that enables you to straighten your hand out fully to block punches and post and pin and grab arms and position. It's a huge advantage.
It's almost like you got a hand. You ain't supposed to be able to open.
Yeah, you're not supposed to be able to.
The thumb.
Yeah, the strap that keeps your hand cupped. Where you can get them close to open, but not all the way unless the thumb strap is broken, and they can say they broke it in the fight. Which
I just don't want to be the guy that's placing the jacket on them. I want to, notice I ain't telling nobody wrong, but I'm just telling you how I see it. Like, I don't know if he'll go that far to just do that. Like, you don't no need for it. His skills speak for it, right? You don't need to do no shit like that. This is a dude that just had 10 straight knockouts at welterweight. Look at all tampering with the glove. He's beating them dudes' ass.
No doubt. You ever thought you'd see this shit? Mexican boxing #1, Morrell is going to beat the shit out of Benavidez. Aren't you a Mexican, my boy? What the fuck is going on?
Probably not.
These people
probably
wishy-washy, bro.
No, he said, nah, hell with that. Two things can't be true, bud. As a B said, his gloves. Shout out this Saturday. Mike said Crawford for sure. Great that we signed the top rank instead of going to real smoking PBC. I mean, while he was still
PBC probably only had one fight for him too.
I chalk that up to comfortability, and again, for me, I always try to leave everything on the table. I always question what's the relationship, and if he ever had one. Like, do these guys actively, you know what I'm saying? Because when contracts are up, dudes be known. Like, if you want a fighter, you pursue him, right? So it's like, did they ever really want Crawford as a talent? And he probably stuck to what he was comfortable with, right? The minimums or whatever, the upfront money. You get what I'm saying? Like, because when you clearly
see what Turkey just did with Crawford, bro. ain't no money in Terrence Crawford. The PBC knows that.
One of the biggest issues it seemed like they were having was a discrepancy with the money. And it seemed like I listened to what Terrence Crawford said. He said he got Spence on the phone. He got him to even see some of the things his way would turn in terms of how the business is being done. So I just look at it as obviously we must know what the PBC model was much different. That's one of its own. And
no
I
doubt.
think whenever you got these guys that's from these other platforms, they all do business differently, I think. And I think he was comfortable with what he was doing, like what he was getting over there in Top Rank. Like it's a lot. Like
no
I hear
doubt.
The lawsuit,
no doubt.
I hear
each company does it different, bro.
I hear he was getting paid a certain amount of money whenever he wasn't getting a certain kind of fight. So it was a reason why he resigned back over there. You get what I'm saying? It's crazy.
No doubt. Guaranteed purses is why.
You get me? So everybody, and look, that's smart business for Terrence Crawford.
It is.
If the guy felt like he could build a house or mansion in Beverly Hills, but that fighter is good, he out negotiated you then. If you telling me you paid him more than what he was worth, basically, right?
Yeah.
So why go over there and gamble on myself if I know I don't have the same drawing power as Spence? I'm gonna go where they paying me at.
Yeah, and that's where I would go too. But bro, like the PBC's model is you get paid what you weigh, and they're gonna pay you a low guarantee to go on pay-per-view.
And
you got to gamble on yourself. And somebody like Terrence ain't gonna sell as much. So I would take the personally.
You get what I'm saying? That's smart business for him. That's
is.
like I don't think it was like it's cut and dry, trying to avoid the smoke as it was securing a situation financially that he was accustomed to. Like, and you've seen it, right? The discrepancy was how they did business. It seemed like Terrence Crawford, like what back end, like that shit seemed like it was Chinese. It was like another language. Like, what are you talking about?
Well, they got to do 500 before they even see anything.
You know what I'm saying? That's what he was used to. Shout out to Mike Kirkland for the
Mike Kirkland, G, bro.
Shout out to you, bro. Y'all know y'all always welcome. Why opinions is welcome to me, unless I know it all. I'm not disagreeing with y'all up here. We all know our shit, so I like the difference of opinion. You give me something else to think about. Until I know it all, you ain't never gonna hear me not let people have their opinions to speak, man.
No doubt.
People think. You got to, man, make for a better conversation.
Way better convo, because if it's only one side, it's just gonna be fucking one-sided people up there with the same mind running out of shit to talk about.
You know what I'm saying? For sure. Shout out to Mike.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Hen Dog, what it do? Hen Dog.
Shout out to Mike.
Said, what happened to your lives? Why they like this? Oh, nah, it's the vertical joint that I'm trying out, Dub. It's a vertical live, man. Something different I was trying. You know what I'm saying? Like they let you give like gifts and buy gifts in this, as well as still super chat and whatever else. So just something different that I was trying. It's kind of like when people be streaming on Twitch and you'd be seeing all them thanks for such and such gifting this and gifting that. You see the streamers do it. So I think YouTube has implemented that into they, into they
I just signed up for Rumble. I'm about to open a Twitch account too, just in case they take me off the air, because my shit's gonna keep getting edgier and edgier and edgier the more.
You just give it the first minute or so and then go in. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
Because they switched it. Speaking of that, like they used to give you like used to flag a lot of the joints like when you cursed. But like for me, I do some reading to a degree and
parental
some research, right? I read that it has such a negative impact overall on the platform that they had to like rethink that. So they switched it up. So it's like you give them a certain amount. It's not that long of a time where you're not cursing and then you start going in. I noticed I ain't had a video get flagged in quite some time. This is the longest run I've been on.
6 minutes.
Without me having to go ask for to request them to review it or something like that. I don't know what that was, but for a while, every single time I ended, I had to do it. And they'll just switch it back every time.
That's like, crazy,
bro. What changed. They stopped doing it.
Well, I got my parental controls on. My shit is rated R. Like you got to be. They're not giving my podcast to nobody that's under the age of 18 anyway. So
should be free. Nobody paying for that. Well, nah, man. Migs, if that's how you say your name. Shout out to you. Make sure you double tap that screen and sub to the channel. But nah, bro, look, you got that wrong. That's a real fight. That's two young men, young
real
dogs going at it.
It's
Do
a
you
risk.
see the way they arguing, bro?
You get me? Look, they
You
out here
kidding me,
pushing,
bro? They're
throwing
fighting
belts.
for
Them
real.
dudes want to fight, yo. Like that's what we got to get behind. Let's support that pay-per-view because those are the fights that we ask for people to take. And I don't want to hear this because they was just not too long ago calling Benavidez a duck because he ain't fight this young man, and he's the one that reached out to make the fight.
I'm going live tonight to talk
Love
about it because
man.
by Friday
Shout out to Benavidez and Morrell. I love both teams, man. I'm all for. I like Jose Benavidez. He seemed genuine with his fighters. I respect him. I like what they got going on over there. He got one of the hardest working fighters in boxing. Yeah, Mike, I'm gonna switch it back for tomorrow. So
you do, bro.
You're getting used to it, but it's just a little experiment. I'll experiment with it from time to time.
That's the fight we got to get behind. No, we got to support that shit. If we're real boxing fans, like all y'all say you are, you like the best versus the best, and you want all this extra shit. Y'all know who y'all are. You gotta buy this fight. I'm buying it twice, one for each guy.
And he ain't lying. I gotta vouch. I'm telling you, my boy, he's serious with this. That's why he be passionate like that. He ain't always angry. It be passion too, because we really care about the sport. We be wanting to see this shit flourish. And again, shout out to Migs, but you gotta want to support that. Those are two real fighters. What is it about Benavidez that haven't shown you that he real? He made some mistakes early, lost his belt, made some mess ups, and cleaned that shit up, and he been thriving since.
The Canelo fans hate him.
Two guys back to back, I think that was slightly more skillful and beat both of them in different fashions. Then chased down Canelo where he had no choice, had to give up on it. Now he said, "Oh, you know what? I ain't got to give these guys no easy fight." They saying Morrell is the guy. Okay, I'll fight him. You get what I'm saying? I'll fight him.
So Louis the Cubist, make that fight. What fuck we waiting for?
He 11 fights in, 9 knockouts, bro. It's so many questions people got for him. Can you withstand? Do you got enough pro experience? Like amateurs is the amateurs, it's the pro ranks. But he got that pedigree. I think he got that claw for him on his A game. Benavidez on his A game. It's 50-50 to me. And it can really go either way with both guys executing at top level. I'm telling you, Benavidez fight hard as hell. Morrell has the ability to be smart, and he can outthink you while beating you up in there. And he got a pretty good punch. So
it's as 50-50 as it gets, bro.
Yeah,
one guy is a pressure fighter. He'll come. He can fight a couple different ways, but his style plays into his, and his plays into his. There's going to be a fucking fight of the ages, bro.
Yes, sir. It's
going
to be a good one. I anticipate. Shout out to All Things, my guy.
Facts, Kurtz.
He appreciates
and we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
All things in real life.
That's my guy right there. And he like that in real life too. He funny as hell. I'm telling you. D1 is a funny guy, bro.
I ain't just fucking around on this goddamn YouTube shit.
You know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
Like with some brews and grub at Dave and Buster's. Hey, boy, enjoy it, bro. See,
no
this
doubt.
game won't be surprised how it play out. Me either, you know. You just 11 fight guy fighting Benavidez. Who actively seeking Benavidez out?
Nobody.
I seen on no damn body with 11 fights. Why you can't respect the hell out of that? Because he got a tough fight in front of him. Benavidez got a risky fight. Think about it. He loses to 11 fights. How some of the people gonna talk about it? Oh man, see, he wasn't no monster. That's the first thing they gonna say. That's just gonna mean that David Morrell was who they were saying he was. But if he
both sides, because David Morrell, he was a hype job. He wasn't this, that, and the third. It was we coronated the guy too soon.
Right.
Fuck
but I'll
these
tell you
fake ass boxing
I give
fans.
both of these guys credit because both of these guys are experienced, but in different ways. Because David Benavidez did not have an extensive amateur background. So could you imagine for a guy with I think he had less than 50 amateur fights, if I'm not mistaken.
He had like 24 or something.
He ain't have a crazy number of amateur fights. So as a pro, could you imagine you getting on the job experience with guys even like Tyrone Davis? We just seen that other prospect go up in there. Who was that? Elijah Garcia.
Right.
If that was supposed to be a air quotes, that's supposed to be a showcase for Elijah Garcia.
He got beat up.
Got his ass whooped. So could you imagine if you learning on the job and you're fighting the likes of Elijah Garcia, Anthony Durrell, even Boo Boo. Like Boo Boo got far more experience than David Benavidez.
Yeah.
As an amateur and a pro.
Right.
So both of these guys, they're learning on the job because you could say, what's the name? He has the pedigree because he had over 100 some odd amateur fights.
Yeah.
But his professional experience is not to the quality of David Benavidez. So both of these guys, they're still learning on the job pretty much.
Right. I think he put
like Job Corps.
space between them with them last couple in terms of the experience, right? Because I was looking at Benavidez as more quantity over quality, right? But then with the last 3 really, that's a lot of experience. Those was quality fights. And
Big time experience.
That's a lot of experience for Morrell to make up for just being in his 12th fight and you fighting that guy. He gonna be at almost 30 fights when he fights you. So you got double your fights, bro. More than double your fights. This shit is gonna be real. How dare you not support it? You not a real boxing fan. Everything Morrell told you right now should make you say, look, man, if it's anybody that's young that could possibly challenge that guy, it should be him. That's what he's shown me. And if it's anybody that can slow Morrell down and beat him and give you a fight that you'll want to see while up in his game and moving to the next level, it's Benavidez. Man, nah, real boxing fans support real fights. That's a real fight.
Big fan. And that's exactly what I'm saying, Mo City. So I feel like it kind of levels out a tad bit. But the one thing that I really do like about David Benavidez is it's not just the quality of the opponents, but we're literally seeing this dude add things to his game in real time. I think that's the thing that just impresses me the most about him. And with David Morrell, I want to see if he adds to his, because I feel like when it comes to skills and technique and athleticism, he got that shit in spades. But in that last fight, you know, he just wasn't really making too many adjustments, kept doing the same thing, throwing everything at the same damn speed, didn't change up his approach. You know what I'm saying? But with David Benavidez, we're seeing him do these things on a fight-to-fight basis. Like, he adds a little bit, like, really, go back and watch him fight Ronald Graville, where he got sat on his ass for a jab because he was overreaching late down the stretch.
Got laxed.
Bro, David Benavidez is a fighter.
Night and day. Look at the rematch. Night and day. Shit wasn't even
close. It wasn't close at all.
Wasn't close. He whooped his ass that second.
But he learned from his experiences.
You can tell that he can learn. He was like, nah, this shit won't be close again. That's why I say I don't understand how you can't support them. What do these guys? They humans, yo. Do y'all need to be told that? They regular people. They at the top of their games, bro. For a guy with 11 fights, you couldn't have a better start to a career than Morrell. You bugging fighting 12 rounds since he was 3 fights in, kicking ass. He been holding on to a piece of a title that he threw at Benavidez today. By the way, come on, man. Let's put some respect on these dudes' names. Let's bring real boxing back. Those guys are real. Somebody got to lose, unfortunately, and there ain't gonna be no real loser. You just lost a better man that night. That's how I'm chalking it up. I ain't making no excuse for nobody.
The best man on the night is going to win almost every single time, bro. Whether you're a fighting or you're boxing, the better man that can dig deeper in a fight is going to win 100% of the time.
Yeah, Ronald Gavrill's a good boxer, solid boxer,
and he's cracking.
Good fun,
and he punching.
Good fighter. Good box.
Real punching.
Benavidez got in there and said, "Yeah, you won't drop me again." He's like, "Everybody crazy." After he got knocked down, that man got up and smiled, bro, and went right back to work.
Yeah, on some demon time shit.
I said, "Oh, okay."
Yep. That's when I became a Benavidez fan. Right then, in that specific moment,
he responded, and then how he responded in the rematch. Because I remember watching Ronald Gavril. He was being promoted by so I was watching him. You know what I'm saying? He was a good fighter, but I knew he wasn't gonna beat no Benavidez though.
Like,
really had a solid shot the first time, and then I started seeing how it played out. I'm like, it's close, competitive, and that second one he really separated completely.
See, bro, not every boxing fan will know that. A lot of these people are casuals, bro. They haven't even been following the sport for that long. People that frequent the chats and shit, they're literally fans of Devin, Haney, Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson. That's it. They don't. The rest of boxing is not fucking. It's null and void.
No, I ain't hearing nobody call the fight goofy or bad. Like, nah, that ain't the one. That ain't the shit on, yo.
Hey, yo, D1, why you disrespecting my dog boxing hacker like that?
Oh shit, bro! Like him, even him. Fuck, I showed him on the show.
Conwell was. He was like,
what the fuck? How you gonna talk boxing with me and you don't even watch? Fuck, you don't know who Roche is, dog?
Nah. Damn. You gotta know who Bad News is. You gotta know.
You can't talk boxing with me, dog. Yeah. Fucking what? I mean, you can talk about that fighter.
Hit the breath with the punches to the gut, man. Shout out to Box Hacker though. He's good dude.
Yeah,
he came through earlier on the first stream. And again, shout out to y'all for rocking with me again.
Shit,
He doubled up today, man. I'm gonna tap
it's
in
8.
D1 later, man.
Yo, I'll be live at 10, man. I know BVO about to come on, or if he's not already on, bro. You're the fucking live streaming fucking marathon, man.
Oh yeah,
Straight
he
up,
on
my boy.
8 o'clock. So again, I appreciate y'all, my brothers D1 and Ant McQueen.
I appreciate you, dog.
Shout out to the family, man. Mike Kirkland, my guy, always coming through, man. All things Big Supreme, man. Shout out to y'all boys, man.
Shout out to the chat too, motherfuckers. Come check me out at 10.
10, man. Yeah, go check out my guy Ace. Always showing love, man. Pray for love. That's my guy, man. Always showing love in the chat. All things, my guy, Ant McQueen. Shout out to you too, man. Appreciate you. Ain't no, yeah, you not know who Charles Conwell is crazy work. But again, another dope stream in the books, man. We got probably about 7 hours of streaming today, man. So, you know, it's almost a full-time job. You dig? And we appreciate all the support, man. Shout out to everybody that came through. Make sure if you didn't double tap the screen, you double tap it on the way out. Sub to the channel if you haven't. Shout out to Big Supreme, always in the building too, my guy, man. Appreciate y'all holding me down, and we'll be back at it tomorrow to build on this boxing. Y'all already know. So with that, we can get up out of here, man. Peace to the fan. Appreciate y'all.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes. Got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it. This channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdueboxing shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme's sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
She's a runner. She's a track star. We already know what she's going to do. Roadrunner. You used to watch that cartoon, Roadrunner? She puts people to sleep. It's all in her comments.
Yeah.
That day, for no particular reason, I decided to go for a little run. So I ran to the end of the road.
I'll be damned.
Sir, where are you running? Why are you running? Are you running from Tiara Brown? Because you're next. You're getting it.
I couldn't believe that somebody would do all that running for
Tiara Brown, the offer's coming. Don't you worry.
I'm a dog walks guy.